A little bit too outside. A little too outside. A little too outside. Nope. Trying to get the saw. There we go. Or at least that was the touch. Hi, Mary Mooner. How you doing? Let's play this like a normal touch. Hi, Fly. How you doing? And Dinah. Namaste. Y'all having a wondrous day full of joy. It's Takadile. It's the swap hippopotamus. That works, I guess. Heck yeah, bud. So we do like some Takadile. I hear a lot about the Chocodile. I don't know what that is. It was something from the 80s or something. Something people made a reference to in Psych one time. Everyone remember that show? It's like Psych. USA Network. One day my mom gonna have to get through me first. Get through you, you say? Well, I'll run through you. What? I don't know, swap-opotamus. Well, if it helps, I think potamus doesn't have an I in it. So if your hang-up is the I, swap, Swasp? You're like a wasp? You want to be an insect? Yeah? That's a heavy touch. Ooh. I want to sleep more. Why don't you just sleep more? You actually have to wake up? Yeah, when I when I started noticing my sleep was getting absolutely stomped on back in the day, I would purposely like prepare everything the night before just so I could sleep in till like the very last minute that I could sleep before I was late. So I'd literally just hop out of bed. My girlfriend would always leave before me, so I would be home alone. And I'd just wake up like the absolute latest I could possibly work. And then it kind of like motivated me to rush and get ready, because if I didn't, I'd be late and get in trouble. So I'd just like sleep in mad late. And then I'd literally get up and just be like, immediately spring up, get dressed, wash my face, brush my teeth, and then run for the door, pretty much. Hippopotamus a real thing, or just a cool opotamus? The hippopotamus, I think, is the cool version. I'm sure there's like some bland, very boring hippopotamus at some point. I'm sure that's a thing. I can't really rule that out swap for right now. I could be down for a group of swasps. Really? You'd be down to be a swasp?
Hello.
But you don't want to be... So you want to be a swasp, but you don't want to be a hippopotamus. That's crazy. Did you know hippopotamus is? Hippopotami kill more people a year than sharks. They're like surprisingly lethal creatures. It's also probably because they're huge and very territorial. They're so cute and round. Yeah, I know, that's the thing everyone gets surprised about. I was surprised too. I was like, really? They're like an aggressive animal? But then people are like, yeah, they're like really territorial and people get too close. And they also have crazy bite strength, so if they bite you, they like wreck your shit. So it's like really dangerous to be around hippopotamus. A hippopotamus. Hippopotamuses? Hippopotami? What really is the plural? Hippopotamuses seems like it's just extra lengthy. Just more syllables on an already very syllabolic. Just like the hyperbolic syllable. Eat watermelons like we. Oh yeah, have you ever seen that? They just throw a full ass watermelon in their mouth and they're just like, oh, it's just one bite and it's like cracked open. I'm just like, imagine tearing a watermelon apart with your jaw. So yeah, forget about like packs like this, like the ultimate warm-up one. These are meant to just be like hits like that. But I always try to overcomplicate them. So I'm like, surely that's what the pack wants me to do. Me to do something cool with it. And it's like, nope, we just want you to hit it. Sidewall. Way too heavy. What's up, Taco? How are you? I'm doing well. Well, you're doing well, man. Nope. Hi, Digium. You have to at me in my own chat. If you just type out the Danger Taco, it'll get highlighted for me automatically. How's your night going? I mean, pretty good. It just started. We're chilling. Just trying to warm up. I use these warm-ups as a way to like chat with you guys a little bit, but I feel like historically, I've always wondered if new viewers tune into someone in free play, and they're just upset. Maybe I should put a timer. Like, I will be queuing actual games in X minutes or whatever. I swear, people are just like so quick to be like, oh no, he's not actively playing the game at all times. I don't know, do other streamers do that? They just warm up off stream and then they start up and they're just immediately like right in the thick of it. I've done that maybe like once or twice. I should like record the dates and see if my viewership at the beginning is better. I'll sing a song, I'm nervous. Your job is so confusing, what? Your organization is hosting an award show? I'm very lost. What's happening? I don't know you were an a cappella singer. You're the only RL person I watch? What do you normally watch then? They give awards to the employees. I would absolutely despise having to attend an actual meeting in person where they're giving out awards. I'm like, email me about this and let me have a day off. I'm not going into work just to look at other people get awards. But I'm sorry, I'm just a buzzkill like that. The only time I ever tried to go for something like that was when I was a tour guide and they had like an end of the year meeting I went to, and I kind of like that. No. Rob Don? I don't even know who that is. That feels like it's setting me up for like a D's Nuts situation. Sorry, my single mom is married. Damn it, Holy Coconut. Can't date a married woman. Well, I guess I can, but I shouldn't. Wink. Do you think our 2 to 3 super teams this year on all sales keep an eye out? I can't actually answer that right now. I don't know the rosters off the top of my head for RLCS beyond like the top 3 or 4 people that I've heard of. So I can't really say what's on sleeper teams. I guess, I don't know, the closest I can get is say like TSM, or soon to be TSM, hey bro. They're not really a sleeper team because they're very successful in the bubble scene, but I feel like a lot of people are like, wow, what a surprise, bubble team doing really well in off-season tournaments, but then RLCS comes and they get destroyed. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like they were getting really good results. And there's like other RLCS teams, or RLCS quality teams in those brackets, and they're still doing well. I think Luminosity will do probably better than people expect. In CRL, it's tough. I don't know what teams are even existing going forward, or what they're gonna look like. Maryville is completely revamped. They look insane. And then beyond that, you have like schools like Nichols completely evaporating. You have schools like Northwood, which seem to only have one team this next year. I genuinely can't give you an answer on those until I see rosters and quals. We'll talk about those in Champ League. On the Champ League podcast when we bring that back in the next couple weeks. That man's all about that Carnegie Mellon squad. With fake Blaze. Hands feel so cold! Graduated, man? What? Yeah, man. Your guys are boned now. You are the backbone of that team. You're the spiritual leader. What are you doing out here? Also, you guys are such freaking trolls. You guys played against in one of the opens or one of the quals. I think qual 1 of CRL last season. You guys played in quals against my USF team that I was coaching. And then the next round after you won, you guys didn't play with JBot. I was so angry. Or maybe it was CCA Opens. I was so angry. I was like, bro, we put in the full strength squad, and the moment you beat my team, then he leaves? Are you kidding me? I was so angry. Because I was like, oh, well, if they beat my USF, they must be pretty good. Let's take a Carnegie Mellon game. And then immediately go in, and JBot wasn't there. I was like, hey, guys. Where the frick is JBot? He's like, oh, he had to go. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, glad he had just enough time to beat the team I'm coaching. God, hands are so cold. Why is it so cold? Spring. I'm so freaking ready, bro. I'm so ready for the next semester. I'm gonna start setting up scrims, get some replay reviews in. Got ourselves sharp. Especially during syllabus week, when I really start doing that, since it's gonna be a really easy week for them. Team do you coach? University of South Florida. They were one goal off of getting into CRL last semester. Very upsetting. Players' names: Yagami, Banger, and Cully. We've had Yagami on for a 1v1 before on the stream. Very good. I think he actually still might be undefeated on stream. Yagami the GOAT? I mean, yeah, I think you were his one-man fan group. Not that he needs more fans. He's already got so many. He scored a crazy goal. I think he actually tweeted all of our reactions in a call once. He doesn't tweet too much, so I think it might be a pretty easy tweet to find, but he had a crazy goal in the CCA. I underestimated how many Yagamis are on Twitter. I don't know why it's not just searching the person I follow named Yagami, but I'm gonna be dead ass. I don't know his tag off the top of my head. I'm just gonna search my own tweets for when I mentioned Yagami. There you are. Yeah, this is a read he had in gold while we were in comms. It's filthy, bro. Shit is filthy. Man is insane. He's like a freshman. So yeah, it's gonna be a nutty time to watch that team develop. Cully's also super young. I think he's like a sophomore this year. Banger, this might be, I think this is his last hurrah. I think this is his last semester. So, gotta make sure we make it count. I think the team definitely has the skill to get into CRL. We just gotta get a little bit more scrims in for those quals. Qual 1, they were like kind of prepared and kind of not. And then when it came to like Qual 2, they were like super locked in. They felt really confident leading up to it. We did some scrims, we did some replay reviews. And then I was doing my stream coverage of the quals, and I just kept looking over the bracket. I saw them just curb stomping everyone. I was like, hell yeah, let's go. And unfortunately, they won in the upper final, which means they were one match away. And they got to match point, and then Akron Gold just ended up just barely beating them. But it was a close one. They had like, I remember Akron Gold had like 2 goal line saves to deny us the league play spot. So yeah, really wanna see if I can get those kiddos across the line. For my undeniable death. What the fuck? It's M Beast back in here? Mr. Beast? Back from the dead? Bro's working a lot of hours. How you doing? Sorry for your death. Personally, not a fan of when people die. Like, just gonna be honest with y'all, I don't like it. Oh, what the? Hey, Mr. Beast coming back with a very Mr. Beast move. The 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Welcome back. We already hit our sub goal. That's a PR within the first 30 minutes. We already have to update our little sub goal. But I mean, as a heads up, I'm not actually upset if anyone doesn't come to stream for a bit. I know people have lives that are more important than coming to a stream. It's nice to see people pop back in. A wise man said, don't pay taxes. Yep, I endorse that message. Like, what are they gonna do, put you in jail? Like, okay, buddy. I think it's ultimate warm-up. It is. Send it to Danger Taco instead. Honestly, banger idea, because then I would still keep your money and you would just be on financial jeopardy. tax go to Danger Taco? Oh, I get all the money in the US given to me? Honestly, that would also be pretty cool. I don't know what I would do with all that money. I would feel obligated to like give a lot of it away. I just don't understand the idea behind like, I don't know, obviously I've never been in a place to be super rich, but it always kind of bothered me when like super rich people are like, oh my god, I have so much money. Let's just buy like 5 houses and like a yacht, 2 yachts, maybe like a yacht with like a mini bonus yacht attached to it. Just like, brother, what? Like, why don't we just live? Like, why don't we just chill for a bit? Like, I definitely don't need a, like, I just want to live in a nice ass house in a nice area with a good car. That's all I need. Run a LAN, hello? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if I was a millionaire, I would definitely run live events or just host tournaments all the time. I would definitely do that. Buy my way into RLCS clout. You wanna live in an ass? Yeah, I wanna live in a nice ass. Is that not the American dream? Yeah, it's basically like, if I win the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone there would be signs. Hey, welcome back to the Danger Taco monthly 50K. And then Psyonix is like, no. And I'm like, oh yeah? And then I just buy RLCS. Oh. Why do I always do that? I always hit the ball way harder. You need to slow down right before. Yeah, I don't think they'd approve that. I feel like they'd be like, all right, that's like way too much money. On top of the fact that like there'd be no good way to do it. I mean, I guess I'd just put it on the weekend opposite of the regionals. So like you'd put it on one weekend and then when it's EU, then that'd be the NA one. So I just alternate it. That'd be perfect for all the pro teams that don't play in closed quals or anything. Like all the main event teams, they would totally enter that. Buy Psyonix instead. Oh, I mean, I'd have to buy it off Epic Games. There's no shot Epic Games would like let that go for less than a couple billion. And if I'm a billionaire, I'm not spending multiple billions to take over a company. Because then I have to like run it. I'm like, nah. It's so much more fun to be like an independent TO. Especially if the ROI doesn't have to be like much. Then I can like reach out to sponsors to help sponsor some of it, cut some of my losses, but I don't have to worry too much about it. That's a really rough bounce, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think he had it in him to read that. I was not 100% sure where that was gonna bounce. Halfway through, I was like, oh, it's gonna bounce at me. I'm like, nah, it's gonna bounce out. And then I'm like, it's gonna bounce in between. And what do you know? Right, I'm going now. Enjoy your work. Get all the rewards. Sing well. I helped. An unusual assist you don't see often, the pre-jump bump on the wall. Ah. I like that one. See a late. Wait, late. You mean an R? Oh my gosh. That ceiling bounce was just light enough that I was like, I think I can get that and direct it down, but I did not read it perfectly. Oh, we got the pinch I wanted? Oh, what a touch by Renzo. Oh my gosh, he's the GOAT. What a touch from Renzo right here. Just barely beating out Oversky. I always forget what his name is. Oversky. It's probably Oversky, but I always like to read it like a hockey player's name. Oh, that over there? That's Oversky. Hey, any of the hockey people in chat, what are the hockey positions? Is there any like weird terminology? Which one is the seeker in hockey? Good job. Damn it! I flipped right into it. Center, forward, defender, goalie. That's it. I guess it makes sense. I don't know, basketball positions always seem kind of weird because I feel like they all kind of move around a lot. And same with hockey. I'm like, it doesn't really, because in soccer you're kind of forced to play zone defense the whole time. There's very few times you'd ever see like a soccer player actually playing like man defense, because it doesn't make sense to do that. You're like trying to protect like sections of a very large field. But in hockey and football, basketball, it feels like you're moving around so much. I never understood like certain positions. Like center, I kind of get, but everything else, it feels like they're all kind of the same. Just depending on like how much you're hanging on the perimeter versus like you're going into the paint. Oh. Left wing, right wing, center, right defenseman, left defenseman. Ah. What do you mean too technical? I played soccer. There's like 20 different positions you can play in soccer. There's like, I would argue... Never mind. I was about to say, I'm like, I'd argue there's more positions in soccer than like any other thing based on formations. But I'm like, football probably still has more. Because yeah, cornerback, safety, technically free and strong safety, so you can technically count those as two different ones. You have outside linebacker, inside linebacker. You have defensive end. You have defensive tackles. Offensive lineman, but then even before within that, you have tackles, guards, and center. Those are three positions. Oh. Oh. And then with it, oh my god, those are my least favorite types of things, where I'm just like right in front of it and they still just throw it right below me. I shouldn't have been there. Your international fans are losing their minds. It's football taco. Everyone knows that I'm American. No one's actually, if you're actually someone who hears an American say soccer and like, it's football, shut the fuck up. You're the most annoying person alive. No one gives a shit. Everyone calls something different. No one says football and football like, the accent makes it wrong. No, it's because everyone calls it something different, you fucking dweeb. If international people actually want to get upset about that, then, or be my guest. Or you just can, you know, tear the difference and say, oh, in American football. Oh. Rocking the Stefanik a little bit. Well, it's close to the Stefanik. This is like the Stefanik remix. Nice demo. Why not Octane? Why not? clip that and post it. I mean, it's just like I've played soccer all my life, and when I do talk to people from the UK, I will say football reflexively because that's just easier. But when I am actually talking, people are like, don't you mean American football? That's soccer. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's just an unnecessary argument that no one actually cares about. It's just like one of those pedantic things. Like, they're not called chips, they're called fries type shit. Like, no, they're called chips there. They're called fries here. Get over it. Different people have different terms for other stuff. That's literally how language works. Oh, nice. Greetings, tired streamer. How am I tired? I'm literally just existing right now. Ranting about football versus American football. That was the most suspenseful own goal we've had in a bit. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4. Banger low key, I'm not gonna lie. Now, but straight up, if you're someone who authentically does have those arguments, respectfully, I hope you explode. I hope you spontaneously combust. I hope you wake up, have a sip of your morning coffee, and then you're like, you know what I hate? And then before the thought even finishes coming out of your mouth, you just explode. Chunks of viscera, like your actual guts, just splattered up against the wall. That's all I want. Because that'll teach you your lesson. Like, before the actually comes out of the, actually, you're just... I just got here, what the fuck? Sorry, you walked in on a very chill and cool moment. Sorry, Overski, you want a farther away pass? Sorry. I'm gonna wake them up. Well, maybe you should mute. I'm glad I can make people laugh. This bro's watching. This guy's watching his watching like he's a kid in middle school playing video games after his bedtime. Watching on his phone, underneath the covers, flashlight. The real struggle was having like a Game Boy Color back then, before screen luminance was a thing. Actually, this game is going to be all over the place. What? I literally physically glitched through Brian B's entire O-Day. Bruh. Stumpy's tweet. Oh, it's like... That one I wanted to engage with, but it's like, it's just not worth. The US is one of the only countries that explicitly defines all its citizens by like, oh, you are blank American. Oh, I'm like Cajun American. Oh, I am like Scottish American. I'm Irish American. I'm Italian American. I'm, African American. And I feel like other countries don't do that. And I've always kind of liked that quirk of like the US, where it's like you still want to be specific about your ethnic background and maybe your family's history. Holy shit, Overski was getting cyberbullied. I didn't even see that. And so people are like, I understand Stumpy's frustration, but that's because it's a linguistic and cultural practice that doesn't really extend to other countries that much. So I kind of understand him because he's like, why are you saying you're Scottish or Irish? You're the 4th generation of your person born in the US. Like, you're not that. And I'm like, well, like, yeah, but I would say when people say that, they're not saying, oh, I'm basically just as Scottish as all the people who were born in this country. What they're saying is like my background and heritage is in that culture. Like, yeah, I can't name you cities from that part of the globe, and I can't tell you where my family maybe was originally from sometimes, but like, that's where my people were from, and that's just how it is. But I would say, yeah, if someone was like, oh, I'm Italian as their background, and they had never like been born in Italy, then I'd be like, ah, you're Italian American. You're not Italian. Do you watch anime? No, I would never disrespect my body like that. No, just kidding. I have nothing against anime. I just don't watch it. I did watch Naruto way back in the day. Oh no, what a pass by Dre. Everybody no! I was about to say everyone forgot about Dre. And that's why. He's gonna... Oh my god, he almost beat me that. I actually was slowing down just to make sure I had the correct read, because I was so confident I'd beat him to that. Nice. I like how Versky kind of read my mind on that one. Oh, thank you, Versky. I was like, I don't think H would really want to like hit it that way. I don't think that advantaged him too much, and they did, so. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's fine. Mbappe, or Mbappe. Nice. A lot of times they actually are full-blooded Irish, Scottish. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I think when Europeans see Americans calling themselves, I am Irish, I am French, I am whatever, it just feels like, ugh, what? No. So I understand what he's getting at. I think it's just splitting hairs, because when Americans say it, I would argue most. There's definitely some people who are like, I'm just as Italian as the people who live in Italy. And it's like, well, you might have 2 Italian parents and they might have 2 Italian parents or whatever. But like, you're not Italian. Like, you wouldn't be able to go to Italy and blend in culturally all the time. You'd have definitely a lot of overlap. You could probably speak the language maybe, but like, that's not really the same thing. So I think Stumpy is arguing something different than all the what I'm thinking about. Because I don't really think too many Americans would actually say when they're like, oh, like, I'm Scottish, I'm Irish, I'm whatever. I don't think they're actually saying, like, I am just as Irish, I'm just as Italian, I'm just as whatever as the people from those countries. Or, like, I am basically the same thing as those people. I think they're just saying, like, that's my family background. Because that's how Americans define themselves. And I think your comment kind of explained that. You're like, most people say that as an addendum to a blank American. Nice. 1776 baby Kokona? Yeah. 1776. It ain't accurate, but it'll blow your fucking mind. Well done for the win, thank you. Are you a Loader fan? Yeah. I mean, I'm a fan so much as like, I like the films, but I don't think I've ever read the books. One day, I feel like if I have a really long flight and I have nothing else to do, I'll probably read some Loader. I feel like that'd be a fun thing to just say, like, oh yeah, I've read the original books. I don't know if I'm gonna go like, my dad was a super nerd. He's like someone who like read the Silmarillion and everything. Favorite years when the Constitution was written? I'm gonna say part of it is because there's no real culture in America, so people, that is also a great thing, yeah. The US's biggest thing is that it is kind of like a melting pot. So much as people want to say like, you know, all the people who are like traditionalists are like, this was founded by white Christians or Protestants or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but over time, I mean, like if you look at historical data, like sociologically, white is a very flexible term back in the day. Like back in the day, people from Italy were like considered like, or Italy and also from Ireland were considered like dirtier countries. Like people actually were like super against them. But then over time, when the US got more and more diverse, then all the traditional whites were like, I mean, I guess you guys are basically white now. And everyone's like, yeah. And then they basically got assimilated in. I guess accommodated in would be a better term. But there are some people who say I'm not white, I'm Italian, and I'm like, I don't know, buddy. If your argument is like we have different culture than other countries, congrats, so does fucking everyone, so. I mean, yeah, people are always like, why do people say African American? Can't they get more specific? I'm like, fun fact. A lot of people don't know where their ancestors are from. That was a problem my friend ran into. Got an ancestry thing, and the ancestry tree just completely like dead-ended at a certain point, and he's like, wait, why don't they know anything more? And then they thought about it, and they're like, oh. Fairly certain my like great-grandmother was a slave, and then way before that, they probably just like took them off an island somewhere, so they have no fucking idea where they're from. And I'm like, that's a great fucking point. Obviously not the case with everyone, but like, you know, for a decent amount of people. Well, it's coalition building. It's kind of like you see like an external threat of like, oh no, all these like other groups of people are like, unifying. We need to like put away the differences and just kind of accept that like we are more in common than the other groups. Very like classic sociological reaction to threat. I think that's him. Nice. My username is Leo James. Please tell chat, please. If you're asking for people to play with you, I don't know if people are down for that, but you know. They can see your chat, so it's in the top right of the screen. Gonna be white now, yep. Okay. Very white Polish grandfather with sunglasses and most of his working life. Oh, yeah. It's just it's a super strange situation for sure. Yeah, so that's why when I see like people who are like super uppity about it, I don't know. Stumpy's tweet is just like, yeah, it just feels very strange to complain about that because ultimately, once you understand that Americans just like say that in general, the only reason I don't do that is because I just don't feel the need. Like if someone like, oh, what's your background? I'll tell them, but I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm Croatian, I'm Italian. Oh, I'm an Italian American, I'm Croatian American. Oh, you can't even let me get a stat? That's so rude. That ball was in. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I see you. I see you don't want me to get a stat. That was bigoted. Straight up right there. Well, I mean, the US is just like the offshoot of UK English, so. No shot, the one guy missed his demo by 1 pixel score is sad. On a lighter note, that Harvard president quit. How is that a lighter note? Enrique Santos just drops a KKK in the chat. Interesting decision for your very first thing. On a lighter point, Zionists are weaponizing free speech. Oh no! No! Oh my! I'm so upset that didn't work out. Oh, can you imagine if we got that pass back? Oh, I'm so sad that didn't go in. I am so angry. I'm so upset that didn't go in. That would have been such a crazy clip. The nobility stopped using spices and became cheap and wide so the peasants could afford them. I mean, that's also like my favorite thing about a lot of European countries coming over is like, also, yeah, like the classic joke of like the UK colonized India for what? They didn't use like any of their spices. And so like a lot of UK food, when they have American food, they're like, holy shit, this is so well seasoned. I remember the Gordon Ramsay going on like a travel food show. He went to the heart of Texas to have like this incredibly high rated barbecue. And he was like, oh my God, they were like literally like, I have to meet your chef. Like I have to meet you, like your, or I think it's called the pit master, which is like the person who runs like all the slow cookers and shit. And it was like some 88-year-old woman that runs that shit. But they were literally like, this is insane. And I'm like, I bet barbecue tastes even better because it's like the culmination of everything that like American meat preparation has over like combining all those different like seasonings and sauces and marinades and shit. I had so much faith in Tekos, my bad. Place seasoning was just salt and pepper, the rest is quality of the meat preparation. Yeah, they said a bunch of salt and a bunch of meat. I mean, if you don't salt the meat, it's like useless. I never understood people who like buy steaks and then they just like... I remember my friend bought steak for his girlfriend and then when he was prepping it, he didn't salt it at all. He didn't season it at all. That man just put that shit in a cast iron pan and I was just like... I guess that's one way to do it. He said something along the... I don't remember exactly what he said, but he basically said something along the lines of a good steak doesn't need too much on it. And I was like... Needs a little something. That's like buying a sandwich meat and then putting just two bread halves on it. And then just being like, a good sandwich doesn't need much more. It's like it could use condiments. Literally any other additions. But yeah, in general, they cooked that steak and that shit was, I'm sure it tasted fine, but just like, it's not gonna taste nearly as good as like a well-salted, well-seasoned steak. There's a steak seasoning that my dad used to buy called Montreal steak seasoning. And it was like, oh, it's so good. It's like the only steak seasoning I buy. It's only sold in like certain specific stores. I can't find it really much anywhere, but it's the one I always chose. Always had growing up. Divine, I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of being a fat hoe right now for blocking me there. I should have put that in your post. Oh, I thought you were gonna do something more than that. This is a painful game, I'm not gonna lie. Maillard reaction. Look, I don't know these fucking terms. I just know you season your steak on all sides. Salt that bitch down. Make sure you're not, you know, concentrating the salt, but like spread it across the fucking steak. And throw that shit in the cast iron. Or just throw it on a grill. I've always cooked my steak on grills, to be honest. I don't think I own a cast iron. You ever played Lords of the Fallen? No. I saw the reviews and I was not interested. Is it Maillard or something? Isn't a mallard just a male duck? Fucking rubes. Don't know your fucking ecology. It's even worse than I had to order Wagyu. Yeah, I saw Lords of the Fallen, and I saw some reviews, and then I watched some test gameplay, and it looked very janky. And I saw one of the reviews utter my least favorite term in any review of any Souls-like combat game. If you have a boss fight that has to put in random enemies for you to kill as distractions, then you have bad boss design straight up. A boss should be able to fight you on its own and be more than enough to like need your attention and like quick reactions. And I feel like a lot of like game designers just don't feel like doing that. It's where FromSoft really excels in that they have like bosses that you can just fight on your own, like just the boss and you, and they're like difficult. And when you fight them, it's like, okay, I gotta really pay attention to this. I gotta really like focus on. There's like 2 or 3 different attack patterns they got going on. Like even on mini bosses, there's like a bunch of like mix-ups and stuff. And I feel like that shit actually takes time to learn. Whereas Lords of the Fallen and some of these other games like Remnant 2 or whatever, I've been watching like Bass play them or something, and I don't know, I just like keep watching them make the same mistakes all these other Souls-like makes, where like the boss is like 2 moves, and then it's like, okay, well, how does this boss fight work? And then halfway through, they just add like 50 different ads that chase you and try to kill you. That was honestly my biggest issue with the Remnant, is all the boss fights turned into that. It was like one main boss with like a lot of health, and then just a bunch of like random little like minions that would just be like me and chase you around the arena. And I'm just like, this is just wasting my time. This doesn't actually feel like it's challenging because I'm like, oh no, I'm not like reacting well. It's literally just like I'm being overwhelmed because you're just throwing me a bunch of shit. So yeah, when I read those reviews, I was kind of like, I don't want to even get into that. There's also like one boss that's like hyper derivative of Elden Ring. I don't know when they started that development period yet, but I remember there was like a demo boss that they were showing in one of the gameplay footage, and it had an attack that was like hyper similar to the Clean Rot Knights, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like blown away. Oh my god, that was almost the dumbest goal I've scored all day. It was like this woman like swang-a-lang her sword. She swung her sword, and then all these like golden swords jutted up from the ground, and then they disappeared. They're like spectral swords. I'm like, that is literally what the Clean Rot Knight does in Elden Ring. That's literally like some of its like Ash of War type skill. And I'm like, maybe they just happened to come up with the same idea at the same time, but felt a little suspicious. Meanwhile, chat's like, anyway, American Test Kitchen's good. I have no interest in cooking shows. I like cooking, but I don't know. I've never really been into that shit. I've been talking to you guys about like Susur Lee, the ex-Iron Chef in Canada, and like his son making videos. Honestly, I watch those just because their relationship is honestly really like sweet. Like it's fun to watch the guy cook, but it's more fun just to watch like them interact. It's very wholesome. It's not a show. It's very science-forward cookbook / magazine. I mean, I'm not saying like a. Wait, it's a magazine? Tells you why food tastes good? I'm still not interested in that. That's right, scientist says he doesn't like science. The good Lord wanted me to know about molecules. then he would have made it a lot easier to understand. Okay. I thought Dre went too far wide. Oh wow, he even fooled me. I'm gonna kill myself! Why does this keep happening? Why did all three of us run back? As soon as I rotated back, I'm like, oh, we have someone in the back. But then I watched our guy in the back rotate all the way back, get our boost, and then turn up field, and then turn around again. I'm like, buddy, just wait and then go when the pass is about to come in. You don't even have to be like back. Ugh. Oh no. Really figured that would be any contact. That looked way closer on my screen. Chat, we might be lost. Yeah, maybe, Dre. Kitchen equipment's a little bougie. I don't know. I'm a simple man. I have simple requirements for what I eat. Honestly, I just like the enjoyment. I'm still someone who's like simplistic enough that I'm like, the enjoyment I get from food does not exceed the effort it takes to make it. Like there's some food that I eat and I'm like, oh, this is great. But then I'm like, yeah, I could probably make that on like special occasions. But there's like a lot of food that's just like, oh, this tastes good, but it takes like an hour and a half to prep. Like I'm not doing that. Like that's not worth it, especially when I'm just eating by myself. Like who am I trying to impress? Alright, we're gonna Q dodge a little bit. These games are abysmal. Oof. There was so much going on in that last game. That was a weird one with Oversky. On the replay, it did not actually look like he was that close, but on my camera, it felt like he was like right about to hit it. Am I getting notifications from someone like commenting on something that does not relate to me? Oh, never mind. Really don't feel like cooking. I mean, for me, it's just like, I just have some chicken, throw some seasoning and stuff on that shit, tastes good, and then I'm good. I'm really not gonna make my own pasta sauce or anything. Because problem is with that is like the reason I buy pasta sauce and don't make my own pasta sauces and whatnot is because a lot of those sauces that I love need creamer. And if you actually add just creamer in, you need to eat that shit quick because it's going to go bad very quickly. And so it's like, I love that shit. It tastes great, but you got to eat it like bang, bang. And it's like, I don't really have the mood to make 1-2 servings of pasta sauce or pasta sauce or whatever. So it's like, yeah, pasta sauce at least has some preservatives in there. People are like, that's not, you know, it's not as natural. I'm like, I would rather have that than have to keep buying 50 different things, mix them all together, make my pasta sauce, then cook up my thing, mix that shit all together, eat it all, and then be like, okay, I gotta eat this in like the next like 24 or 36 hours. And it's like, I don't need to do that. I also don't cook a lot of pasta, but it's usually like my go-to like filling meal. So my chickpea pasta, because it's higher protein, lower carbs. And then from there, I can kind of like fuck around a bit more with like pasta sauces and chickens and other stuff because it's just a good source of protein, so it's very filling for the rest of the day. But yeah, I also get that like some people are just like indifferent to that. I don't actually eat regular pasta anymore. To be honest, just because chickpea pasta is like basically the exact same thing. Like legitimately, if you had me try back to back, I feel like most people would be like, they might be able to tell like a texture difference, but it really doesn't functionally make a difference. Like pasta with nothing on it tastes like chickpea pasta with nothing on it. Chicken pasta costs a lot. It definitely costs more, but I think it's worth it for like how much more filling it is. I feel like you can eat a fuck ton of regular pasta and it like kind of fills you, but like not really. Chickpea pasta I feel like is actually like you're getting more bang per serving, in my opinion. At least chickpea pasta. There's like multiple brands that do it now. I still buy Bonza. They also have a mac and cheese that is legitimately, I recommend you buy the chickpea mac and cheese. It is legitimately like the best mac and cheese I've ever had in my life. It tastes incredible. Wow, we're getting worked. Can we like not get worked? 6 past 2 on Rocket League. Huge fan of having that person in my lobby. Huge fan of that. Like you will eat the Bonds mac and cheese and never want to do like Kraft or regular ass mac and cheese ever again. It's like shockingly good for boxed, especially if you had like a little bit of milk to that shit afterwards. Yeah, we're gonna chill for a bit. These games are a nut punch right now. Holy shit. The Kraft one tastes like really watery nowadays. Zillow time. Eh. Key white cheddar. I don't mind white cheddar, but Bonza makes a white cheddar one as well. And I feel like when I try it, I'm just like, this is like a novel thing for like 5 bites, and then I don't want it anymore. White cheddar is a very short like enjoyment time for me. I feel like I bite it, and I'm like, then, like I said, like just a few bites later, I'm like, yeah, I'm satiated. I don't want this flavor anymore in my mouth. Just give me a palate cleanser every 5 bites. No, Pablo, we were looking at Zillow Mansions the other day as a break from stream. We're looking at stuff in the Pacific Northwest. And kind of roasting some of these people for their like gaudy mansions. I mean, there's one that was like 11.9 or 12.9 million dollars. That was literally just a giant log cabin. The entire thing looked like a log cabin. There was like canoes mounted on a wall. There was like random bikes just chilling there. In like the main hall, there was like these chandeliers that looked like they should be in like a Game of Thrones set. I'm just like, it did kind of look like a Bass Pro Shop, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm just like, I can't imagine spending $12 million to live in a house like that. Like, that's not the aesthetic I would ever want. But then again, it had a helipad. I guarantee anyone who lives there is definitely like, that's like their summer home or whatever. Buy a house, oh. Well, best of luck on that. Is DocuSign like a final thing? Like you sign that and it's yours? Or is it more like you applied and you're still looking at other stuff? We'd go into escrow? Okay. On the roof. Oh, no, it wasn't in the roof. It was in their back lawn. It was I'm telling you, it's a ritzy house. With a huge white circle and an H in it. And everything. Who do you talk with? Huh? Who am I talking to? I stream on Twitch and YouTube, so look at the top left. Those are all the people on Twitch combined with your messages. We made it off the other day. They countered. We countered. They countered. So who out countered? They're winning the negotiation. Well, they have a lot more power in that. Hey, we have what you want. Well, I want it cheaper. Do you though? Actually, that's the right. Dumb what? Oh, did I say top left? My bad. Selling for 1 million less? I mean, that sounds like that's pretty decent. Damn, we were probably looking at Pavlov's houses last night. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to Pavlov. Let's not forget that Pavlov's wife is the heiress to the inventor of toilet paper. What's the name of this map? This is Lethamir's Neon Rings workshop map. Yeah, seriously, it's one of the mansions. Well, actually, you know, we know where Pavlov lives, so let's estimate. We can estimate it out. We can zestimate it out. So he's in San Francisco. I feel like $4 million could probably get you a 1-bedroom, 1-bath. So we just gotta look around. We just gotta look around on Zillow, and then we'll find it, don't worry. And then I'll outbid him with my family fortune. When you blow your family fortune just to spite one of your viewers. After all Pavlov's done, I'd buy it for him, and then I'd give it to him for like half price. Just be like, here you go. I'm Dax Pavlov, yep. All about it. Okay, I bet we could find this on Zillow real quick. Feel like it wouldn't be that hard, come on. It's actually not here. What? Somewhere else. Oh, well, that kind of ruins it. Oh, well, we can still look. All right, for sale, let's say minimum 2 mil. Oh my God, there's still so many apartments that are still available. Hey, how do we feel about this one, guys? This is a 29 mil. 12,000 square foot thing in San Francisco with a private tennis court in the backyard. I'm down. Oh, you are like right next to your neighbors. That's kind of nice. Ooh. Jagged table, what as you enter? Oh, that's a really nice kitchen. Video at disc. Everyone the bear is a second home in Tahoe. Ah, we cracked the code. I guarantee that oven could buy my entire apartment. I won't buy a house in San Francisco without a view of the Golden Gate Bridge. You specifically need a view. The 72 million. Honestly, the really, 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 really expensive houses, I feel like in any real estate market are always like way too much. And I don't mean that like, oh my God, it's so expensive. I mean it like when I look at them, I'm like, I wouldn't I actively don't want that. Like all mansions are on a bell curve. Like, there's some places that are actually so much that I'm like, I genuinely like resent the idea of owning this. Like, if someone was like, here's the keys, I'm like, can I sell it? Like, I don't want this. Like, I genuinely don't want this. All right, fine. He says he's not gonna be here. Let's say he's gonna move to Stockton. I think that's exactly what. Wait, Sacramento is that close to San Francisco? I didn't realize Sacramento was this. I thought Sacramento was like up here. I didn't realize they were that close. Huh. I've learned more. So where's the separation between NorCal and SoCal? Is it here? Is it like Fresno and Bakersfield between there? I feel like people refer to like pretty much this as SoCal. Is it like upstate New York and stuff? San Luis Obispo? I don't know where that is. Is that like an area? Okay. So like, I was kind of close. Like kind of vaguely where it is. Okay, so it's like an upstate New York thing, where it's like in New York State, the people from New York and Long Island, like this is downstate, and then all of this is upstate. And I'm like, I feel like for me, it's like, this is Western New York, pretty much Syracuse and over. This is upstate, and then like, this is downstate. But everyone's like, no, it's New York City and Long Island, and then literally everything else is upstate. I'm like, that seems so stupid. But not everything in New York. I mean, some people think it is. All right, fine. So clearly he's moving to Idaho. He's gonna live in Ketchum. Here, get this mountain home in Boise. Hell yeah, that's where Wayton lives. Oh, damn, that's a crazy walkway. Oh, damn, that's a crazy view. This is like probably the prettiest house I've seen actually in a while on Zillow. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really love this, the stonework combined with this. I feel like it complements. The colors seem really satisfying. I dig this. Oh, they have the same thing, the pasta thing. Master recipes, like anyone who lives in a house like this cooks their own food. Nah, they probably do. Wait, is that a second fridge and a second kitchen? That's what I'm talking about right there. I thought that was the television. I'm like, is that a second television? Spiral staircase, always a fan. This view is kind of weird. It's like, it's kind of good, but it's too flat. There's nothing to look at. Like, do you see that? You just look and you're like, oh, more flatland, yay. I love the bathroom. Oh, this is one of those showers where water sprays out of the wall. You're probably paying $400 in just shower water. You just stand in there, you just get splashed from the ceiling. Because you got this thing spraying you from the ceiling, you got these faucets spraying you. I kind of like that. It means there's like no part of you that is not getting pelted with water. Why do I feel like this is like a... Why do I feel like this is like a Murphy bed situation? Why are these here? What happened to this room? I mean, it's so pretty. Yes! Yeah, no! Bro, why? What's the point of having a theater if your screen's gonna be like 60 inches? Bro, get a goddamn projector if that shit's not at least 100 inches. Like, what's the fucking point of having a home theater? I don't get it. I don't get why these rich people have a whole room for a theater and they build an entertainment thing with like crunching. You could literally make this entire wall the screen of the projector, and instead you're cropping it out for what, a multimedia interface? I hate this. Bud, you need more entertainment? Well, we got pool in this massive room that's 3,000 square feet. It's such an empty room with the third kitchen, by the way, if we're counting. This is the third kitchen in this house. They didn't even bother furnishing this one room. I don't know, I'd fuck with this house. I'm a huge fan. I'm down. Okay, he said you're more fond of the ones in Wyoming. You Casper man? Oh my god. Is this what you're looking into? This whole thing is $22 million. It's only 4 beds. Am I living in the 15th century? This feels like I am in a medieval place. Not a huge fan of that. Oh. Oh, I really don't like this. Oh, I really don't like this house. Oh, they have a moat. That wallpaper. You get lung cancer from all the rock. That limestone and asbestos. This is where you keep prisoners. You definitely keep someone in this trap door. Again, way too small of a screen. The aesthetic of this room is so weird with the stone, bro. I can't get over it. It's so strange. Is that a deer sipping out of my sink? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like this hallway. But... wine cellar, okay, of course. Oh, that's really pretty, like an outdoor kind of dining thing. Oh, right by like your small pond. I bet there's a bunch of fucking bugs there, though. But there's a bunch of little like ants that are like breeding in the water that are like around you all the time, though. I feel like you buy this place for the... yeah, I feel like you buy it more for this. Start my own Yellowstone, that's true. Your Bozeman? Thermopolis! Oh, Montana, okay. I'm a dummy. Let's just do this faster. MT. Okay. What? This looks nice. Oh. Okay, nice and open. These look like, I don't know, these are like a little smaller than I feel like I'd want for 4 mil and a bunch of space. Not that they're small by any means, but like, I think I'm paying 4 mil. This is like a standard ass house that I would see in my hometown, I feel like. I feel like it's because you're paying for like a massive ass tract of land on top of like where you're living. Here we go. Nice little 7 mil house. Okay. Also, shout out for a house with a bunch of windows and then actually a curtain that can lower on them. Never understand these places. Never understood these like places where they have all this like insane window space and then like no way to like shield yourself from the sun coming in. Wait, is the tub next to the shower? I don't know why, that's a little weird to me. Well, I like that lamp a lot. Probably an open shower. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it being in like the same exact area as the tub. Like the tub is like next to you as you shower. I like this aesthetic of these giant circle mirrors. It's very interesting. Also, what is it about these nerds buying these like $1 million homes, and then every single time I see a home office, they're using like the most baby screens? Bro, you can buy so much more screen real estate. Just buy like a 30-inch freaking screen and be done with it. This is pretty and modern. I like the aesthetic of this one a lot better. I feel like I need something modern to hang on to. I feel like any house that's too like traditional, I just start resenting. Also, all these homes have bars. I've noticed that's a huge thing. Everyone wants like a bar in their home. What is this beat? I don't know. YouTube is listening to a bunch of Monster Cat songs. And so I can't technically hear what it's saying. I just saw the gym. I mean, I don't mind the gym. It's like, I think having an actual gym with a bunch of like actual machines in your house is actually super nice. Because I feel like the advantage of going to the gym is that you can have all the machines you need, but you then have to commute to the gym. Ooh, that's not a shower. Oh, damn. I also feel like these houses aren't actually meant to be lived in, if you know what I mean. Like, you don't live here every day. You actually just invite your whole family for constant like parties here. Because I feel like, is anyone actually living here? You have 4 siblings in one room in a mansion? Nah. I don't know about that. Or they Airbnb this shit. Also, one thing I think about owning a house that I always wonder about, I don't want to mow the grass. Like, I don't want to actually have to treat my... I don't want to actually have to, like, do this. I mean, I feel like you'd have the money to have, like, a landscaping company come out and, like, do this for you, but, like, I don't know. It's more money. Yeah, because I'm thinking about that with all these people with, like, these massive homes. I'm like, you definitely have to pay extra for someone to come in here. Whoa! Hold on. Whoa, no, come back. No, come back. What was that freaking weird-ass... Oh, wait, where'd it go? I just saw like the weirdest looking home. What? What is this? Why it be like that? You get all that property? You get part of a river? This is very strange. This reminds me of like those like shipping container homes. That fireplace is really nice though. There's a restaurant in Chicago that has that right as you enter, and I'm always like, man, this photographer loves getting coverage. I feel like I've seen this living room from 500 angles. Ooh, this low key is like one of the nicer kitchens I've seen. It's very like neat. Is it rustic modern? I think that's like, honestly, the more I look at all these mansions and like these more like sparsely populated states, that's like the aesthetic for a bunch of them. It's very much like it's always like, hey, this is like a modern home, but there's gonna be a bunch of random wood accents and like random shit like this on the walls. Yeah, this feels like, yeah, I agree. I don't think you could like have a whole family here, but like, I do like the couch in the kitchen. I feel like it'd be nice where you're prepping food and you could just have someone to talk with right next to you. Oh, but this house is big enough for a second kitchen area. Okay. Oh no, it's still part of the main one. Okay. Okay, we get it. This is the living room. I want to see upstairs. Okay, laundry room. Sitting room, I guess. That's a weird sink. Well, that's why you go hunt and get your own pelt. The deck is kind of cool, but like most of your view is just your freaking patio roof. I also don't like how there's nothing right here. You couldn't get a couple more beams of wood to put here to make it not jut out a little? It is expensively staged. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this is such a pretty house, but also I've decided I actually don't like showers with glass like this, because you gotta like clean glass down a lot, otherwise it streaks. I mean, this is like a really pretty house. I think this is actually one of like my favorite aesthetics. It just feels like for 4 mil, I feel like you should be getting a little bit more, but I guess you are paying more for the privacy of these. Okay, we gotta look at like one more. This looks pretty cool. This is one house? This looks like something that would be in like West Loop, Chicago. Yo, show me the cars. What is that? Expensive as hell. Glass is fine with soft water. Ooh. Call me basic, but I like black and white as the aesthetic for homes. I think it looks very clean but sharp. People are like, it looks cold, and I'm like, I don't care. Imagine the hot sex we have in the kitchen. Reckless. Oh my goodness. I can't stop imagining it. The gun handle on the sliding bathroom door. Just as a reminder where we are. Again, they have the shower in the same section as the tub. RL and shop on Zillow. Look, we're taking a break. This Rocket League is just not winnable right now, right? Why is there a chain here? When you forget your keys, you can just crawl up to the second floor. I don't know how I feel about that lamp. Wait, they wanted a picture of just the lamp? Why does this look beaten up? Why does it look like they're hiding something out of here? My favorite part about houses like this is stuff like this. Is where... Also, is that a cross pillow? Anyway, I love it when you have like sections like this in the house where you're like, what do we do here? And you're like, I guess we just put our like 4th couch there. And then you just like throw it here. So it's like if you're walking up the stairs and you're like, oh, it's too tiring to go to my bedroom. I'm just going to sit here and recuperate in this halfway section of the house. You don't need glass. Just get a curtain rod and get some nice curtains. I feel like having a curtain and curtain rods is like red flag for rich people. They're like, oh, that's such a poor way to keep water from splashing. I want glass for everything. Oh, it's like a McMansion. You're right in the center of the neighborhood. Oh my God, that's so cute. Everyone has like this dead grass and like this fucking dirt. And then you just have like this tiny circle of grass. Like, that's my lawn. I never noticed that. Everyone has like this tiny patch of like, this is your grass. And then everything else is just like bulldozed to shit. I'm assuming it'll probably all grow back eventually, but that's funny. There's definitely gonna be a house being built like right in here in the coming days. I don't know. It's a nice one. Well, congrats on that being your house, Pavlov. Very proud of you. For affording Bozeman, Montana. It's out of my budget, sadly. Aww. Montana is one of those states I don't think I'd ever move to, though. Unfortunately. I feel like now that I've lived in Chicago, I feel like I just want to live near a city. I'd be down to live in like the suburbs. Sometimes the suburbs are even more expensive. Well, based on which ones you actually try to live in. I'll probably be in an apartment for many a year. Unless I marry up, that's why I gotta make sure I sweet talk some esports executive. That we work in the same industry. No, we just live in a mansion. Oh. Yeah, I had no idea where I was there. Like some curtains. Feel that. Every big house has a huge, like, mass amount of windows in the front of the house. Curtains are for the pores. I mean, not shower curtains, I feel like, are for the pores. Regular curtains, I think, like. For me, it's like, it would have to be a thing. I can't understand why I'm looking at some of those mansions, and like there's these massive freaking windows that seem to be facing either the east or west, and there's just no curtains. I'm like, what, so you're just supposed to be blinded every freaking day? Supposed to have to put up with that nonsense? Supposed to squint your whole life away in a $6 million home? It didn't look like it. We also Googled that the other day. That shit's expensive. That'd be like a massive price increase, I feel like, on the home. I love that type of glass, though. Like a switch. Just or maybe it transitions like transition lenses. It becomes sunglasses. All becomes tinted, not opaque. Translucent. Puts your windows into UV filter mode. I had a lot of faith he had that. Oh, almost got in the way. Looked into that. It is cool. The glass. Oh yeah, all the conference rooms at my and like the admissions office or enrollment office of my college, which was like the newest building on campus, had that installed in the conference rooms. It was so neat. And I was thinking to myself, man, if I had a house with like a really like like a sunny window, I would definitely want to like look into like getting that shit installed, cut for my window, and then just have like some nice glass that like I want to have the light come in, but I want to have like the sunlight like stabbing my eyes. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's like sold per square foot or something. Oh my gosh, what a read. Yeah, I don't know if I could split that type of rent. How much do you feel like you spend a month for a house that's 20 mil? I feel like that's probably like a 35K a month. So we'd all have to pay what, like a nice 4.5-ish, 4.3, 4.4 thousand. Yeah, I don't know if I could afford a 3 times rent increase at this time of my life. But maybe we could go for like a 10 mil mansion. I'd be down to like increase my living a little bit. So long as I stop eating and stop spending food on my cats. And stop doing literally everything else. Also, I can't imagine the electricity in houses like that. There was this kid's YouTube short I was watching. It was like this kid with like a small skit. He was filming in his house. And when I say kid, he's like 11 or 12. And he was walking through this house and it was entirely lit up. And it was very clear like a very big house. And I'm just thinking to myself, God, what's the electricity bill every month for this? Like all the lights were on in like the main hall, up the grand staircase, or the main staircase and everything. They go into the kitchen, there's like a frick ton of lights in there off in the ceiling on. I'm like, how much light do people need? Day to day, I usually only turn on my kitchen lights to give like the rest of my living room some light, and then we're good. Outside of the ones behind me, obviously. Nope. Ugh. $300. I mean, yeah, to heat and AC like an entire home like that. Get solar also be way more a month. True. Yeah, my energy in Texas is entirely solar and wind power. But I have a cool plan where any electricity I use after 6 p.m. is free. And since I stream and do most of my alive time past those hours, it works pretty well. Nice. We're past. We did it! Yeah, Arizona is, I'd argue, probably one of the sunniest states. I feel like solar is probably a good investment there. That's where I should be a fucking solar panel salesman. Get my $300,000 a year. God damn it. Can't believe that. I should have fucking applied to that job just to see what would happen. I don't even know what I would do if I got approved for that shit. Welcome in, partner, to your $4,000 a week job. I'm just like, oh, shit. Okay, cool. Well, no, we calculated it out. It's more than that. Because $300K minimum payment plus commission. I feel like you're probably like an at-will employee. If you don't like bring home enough sales, they're probably like, okay, cool, get the fuck out and fired. Like, okay. Little rock fountain as the tap and computer screen's appropriate size. That's my biggest disappointment with all these freaking houses. They're built by people who are like 70, years old. And so they're like, oh, what's a big TV screen? Like 40, 50 inches, and then they buy like a home ass theater with 2 different rows that are like 25 feet back from the screen, and then meanwhile like the screen is like 50 inches. And I'm like, why is this not a projector? Why is this not like 100+ inches? Just get a slightly bigger room and make that your theater room. Because low-key, that is my like dream. That's one of my favorite things to think about. And if I had my own home with enough space to waste, I would 100% just make, especially if I had like a bunch of friends nearby. I feel like it'd be easier and more legitimate if you had like kids, you know, because they could have like movie nights with their friends or whatever. But like have like a bar and stock it up with like candy. Just buy like bulk candy and popcorn or whatever, and you could just have like a popcorn maker. You could literally have like a small little movie theater in your own home. That'd be dope. I'm boycotting LTT. Not that I really watched him too much. I don't know, after that video reminded me of all the shady shit that that company was up to, I was like kind of dissuaded watching their shit. Also, but my bad. Yeah, someone had a good comment on that doc that I watched to remind me about like all the social media drama and scandal that they were going through, and they're like, if you want like actual like breakdowns of stuff, you go to like Gamers Nexus, but if you go to like, if you want more of the like the entertaining and kind of like a decent like vibes review with some tech specs, like you go to LTT. Like that seems like a good trade-off. I think a lot of tech channels fail a charisma check. It's more so like these people are like trustworthy. They feel like they know what they're talking about, and I'm gonna trust their judgment on that shit. Whereas LTT feels very much like it's like a vlog, almost, of them reviewing shit. Also, I didn't realize how many videos were put out. There's apparently like this whole video where they interviewed the LTT people, and every single employee that was interviewed, like, what would you like to change about your workplace? They were like, less videos, please. And they started like uploading stuff like, oh, they have like the WAN stream, and then like all these reviews, and then all these other stuff. And it's like, there's like per week, it's like 25 videos or something. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, I would die. And you realize this is why there's like 100 employees working at these like product farms channels. Can I play with you? Sorry, no, like, I do not play with people I do not know. Oh boy. Okay. Nice. Bellissimo. That tiki-taka. That 2006-ish Barcelona. Sorry, Barcelona. Ooh, love that heavy, heavy touch. Yeah. Thank you for missing. Oh. Oh. No. I meant to get a lot more on that. Thank you for not facing forward. A little bit of a slower transition. Fine. Nah, Manny, that was not your fault at all. No, if I had more boost, I was gonna beat him there. Trim, get off my penis, bro. Interesting title, Eeyore. Okay, it's not true. It's fine. Oh. No, it's something deep down that I actually got really frustrated about. It was basically like a situation where like I didn't make a lot of money in general as a child, obviously, because I'm a child. I mean, my sisters actually had like part-time jobs that they worked. And I remember with my like small ass little allowance that I got because, well, not allowance, I did like a paid job around the neighborhood for a neighbor. And they're like, here's like $20. I'm like, whoa! And so I used it just to like buy myself some like cool stuff like beef jerky at the grocery store. And one of my things is a Reese's cup. And I was saving it in the fridge. Keep it nice and non-melted. And then one day I get home from school and I'm like, can't wait to have that Reese's cup. And open up the fridge and there's just no fucking Reese's cup. And I'm like, it's like super upset. I'm like, really, bro? And then it turns out my sister ate it. And I'm like, I know damn well that you know that was mine. And even, you know, all these years later, nearly 2 decades later, I still think about that day and the disappointment I felt at not getting my Reese's cup. And now it's even greater because I have a digestive thing where I shouldn't really be eating chocolate. So that might be my last Reese's cup ever. If she didn't eat it, though. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I could have been way more successful. That created my villain arc. I think stealing candy from a person is pretty cringe, bro. Decidedly uncool thing from my sisters who are, on all accounts, pretty people. I do remember snitching on my sister for no reason one time, though. I do remember. About, a different sister, about a candy-related incident. My sister took Skittles from the Halloween thing that we were giving to other kids and gave one to me. Said, don't tell mom and dad, and then I just for some reason told them. I don't remember why, I think I was just too guilty, and I was like, oh no, I'm lying to my parents. They had me fucking good. Tricked me into thinking it's never okay to lie to authority figures. Fucking narc, bro. Kinda was, not gonna lie. Okay. Could have been a very easy goal, but I decided no. We're definitely underneath that ball. I'm not sure why that launched forward. Interesting. Also, Yor, how you doing? Long time no see. How's the graduated life? The first year, the rest of your life. I wasn't gonna go because I saw Aztrex driving and they just decided to not, so we are. Hopefully better soon. Oh, it's a studio audience. Stuff just kind of tough now. Granted, first jobs out of college typically aren't your like forever job. And I am more in school. Huh? So are you working a job now before you apply to a graduate program, like an MA? Oh. What program are you going for? Got to keep that off the wall since Krosa was waiting for him. A JD? Oh shit. Oh. Really gonna be talking to Dr. Eeyore? Can't wait. Okay, Aztrax. Oh, I ran a boost. Doesn't matter, my pass wouldn't have done anything. Oh, here I think it's tier 1. Lovely little resub. And I'm missing all the boosts right now. Yeah, I'm sorry things are not going super well. I feel like I can kind of agree that shit kind of sucks for a while, but you're like, I'm doing it for a reason, to just build up my time before I can, you know, start the next stage. And despite me leaving grad school, I don't regret that decision. And I endorse anyone seeking that higher fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, that shit is just tough, but you gotta grind through. Good things will come. Keep your eyes on the horizon, the big picture. After my test, or not, I'm sure you'll be fine. Is there like a specific admittance test you have to take? No. No. Oh. Yeah, not the touch I wanted. I've been doing that a lot lately. I've been like under touching my first touch. I think it's a disease. A disorder even. Then again, maybe. I mean, sure, it'll be fine. I wasn't super nervous for my GRE, I remember, but it was funny. I took the test and I always scored higher in math and verbal, and then on my actual test I scored way higher in verbal than in math, and I was like, interesting. I just see. Hope you're doing all right. Reading comprehension is hard. And I guess. I always didn't mind the reading comp. The thing for me was always rough was when they give you these stories with like, it was like Shakespearean freaking vocab, and you're like, so what do you parse from this? I'm like, I don't know, man. This is my field. Why do you got me reading some like random ass like English paragraph? Like ye old English paragraph. What do you think mollify means? What do you think grandiloquence means? What do you think da-da-da means? I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm not ever gonna be using these words. All the passages are reading comprehension? Well, I guess that makes sense if you're trying to be a JD. Kind of have to really know what you're reading. How's the rank session? I don't know. I'm probably gonna get off at some point soon. I am not feeling it tonight. Day 4, no caffeine, and I feel like I sleepwalking right now. I don't even feel tired. It's just my brain is like activating. I can feel my neurons firing at half pace. J-Dab, wow, J-Dab, what's up? Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Wait! Oh my god, teammate, I saw him on the backboard, and then as I left, he was like driving on the backboard behind me. I was like, wait, why are we not going for this? How you doing, JC? Sorry if I'm not super conversational, I feel like today. I feel like I just explained 2 seconds ago. When my brain is like this, I feel like I have to focus so much harder to like actually get my reads off and whatnot. Makes me like actively a worse player if I don't. Spicy potato, soft taco. Yeah, a little bit. Except I can't have spice or something too spicy. Otherwise my stomach will try to kill me. Buddy. I'll take ball reading comprehension over everything else. wonder if I'll have to take the GRE in the future again. A lot of grad programs like de-incentivize them in a lot of their admissions. But if I ever go back to a PhD program, I wonder how much I'll have to take that again. I feel like it'll be weird to be like, oh, you already have your master's, that's cool, so you know the process. But that was like 10 years ago or whatever, and then I'm gonna be like, ah, ha, ha. God damn it, dude. It's just so hard to win nowadays. What is this? Bro just double tapped it off her own wall and then missed his double. Oh. Dude, why is everyone so slow? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Why are you so slow to that? I was wondering why he wasn't hitting it. Oh my god, I was like, oh, he must be hitting it inside if he's taking so much time, and then I slipped across, but nope, he just actually was that slow to it. I should have beaten him to that. Ugh. Probably should have caught that, but whatever. Should have trusted he didn't have that read. Ah, I got too far out of it. Okay. What the hell is this boost? Psyonix or whatever the hell his name is has like a weird marimba thing going on. Nice. I feel like I dunked that in off that reflection, but that's okay. And Psyonix. And just tap that down. Sure. Let me get that again. Bang. Oh, this one. A share. I'll take that. All right, luckily this is not tossable. This game is more or less guaranteed. Okay. That was the worst possible 50. Should have known that was coming. Huge fan. Huge fan of challenging on the outside when the other team is on the inside. You're better off just not touching it at that point. Nice. How am I bumping? I probably just lagged off of him. I was like, how am I bumping you? And then you're not even moving. Yeah, that timing. Me and me both made the deep dive to return back. People are scaring me. Some of these touches, they like touch it middle and they're like, yeah, I'm out. I'm like, then why'd you even touch it? Like, it was not going in the middle. We're gonna slow that down for them. You would be way better off if it's landed first. Oh, I gotta beat him to that, holy. Really? You waited that whole time for my flick too? The psychotic challenge. I waited just long enough for him to like channel that, and I guess he just didn't feel like it. A lot of patience. Oh, I slipped on that one. That's what I get for trying to go for a demo. That's a good read. Also, he's mocking me for going for a demo attempt. He's like, nice demo, idiot. And I'm like, okay, yeah, if I went back immediately, I would have been able to save that. I just didn't expect our third to go 9 minutes late. Oh, cool, I was playing with a 1300. That explains a lot. Huge fan of that rank system. Not tossable. I mean, that's a joke. I say that because every game is very much losable, and I will lose every single game in which I'm not carrying. Low 17s is basically the equivalent of GC1. Like, there's no actual rhyme or reason to why players play these games. On top of the fact that last game I literally had a C2 who does not know how to fast aerial on my team last game, so those games are always going to be a freaking mess. I'm so caught up on the guy actually got so upset that I went for that demo just to mock me. Like, bro, that plan wasn't even that bad if we didn't go 9 minutes late. Also, yeah, shame on me for trying to generate a play when I'm playing with a handicap. Oh no, what a cringe thing of me to do. 2024, people still getting upset with people going for demos. Yeah. I think comments like that would be more acceptable if I was chasing him all game. I don't think I went for a single. I think I went for 2 demos that whole game. I connected with one and then missed the second one. Because I've like made comments like that on stream before about teams that just like demo me, try to demo me every single time, and after a while I'm like, what a surprise! You went for a demo. Like it's not difficult to predict at a certain point, and you're also not helping your team. People who chase for demos are only effective if they're actually like forcing me to make it uncomfortable. Oh my god. Like that, when I jump early and actually don't get around the ball as much as I did. Montage. Oh, nice shot. I'm glad. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's in a casual, but still just made me laugh that that's like a real thing that a human did. Ah. Oh, don't. Cool. Fake. I don't know if I'm gonna upload a short tomorrow. I'm feeling in a really bad mood right now. I don't know what it is. I woke up pretty okay, but I don't know. All today has just been very strange. And the stream is just terrible right now. I feel like I'm not able to like think properly. Games are not losable or winnable. I'm in a mood like this. Wish I had some planned out, but just don't got much. It also doesn't help that I'm trying to like upload longer shorts, which means I have like less individual topics to sift through. I used to try to do topic-based ones, but now I'm kind of doing like compilations of stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, Hypnos, that you had your wisdom teeth out. I had all 4 during spring break taken out. That was an experience. I actually wasn't really in that much pain after my wisdom teeth went out. They gave me like Vicodin or some form of pretty strong painkiller, and I only maybe took it for the first day, or the first day when I woke up, and then after that I didn't actually take it. It's almost fully out of its gums anyway. Yeah, mine was, I don't remember what it's called, but it just kind of makes you tired. I wasn't knocked out, but yeah, I was very much awake for it. I could like understand them, but it was almost like, it was very much like I was dreaming. I don't know if it was technically like laughing gas or anything, but I remember my dad being like, ah, it's just expensive. I'm not getting that shit every year. Like, all right. Right in my cheek, yeah. I remember when I had my wisdom teeth in, they were like digging against the outside of my mouth, and it was just a little like, ugh. So they were like, yeah, we might as well just take all 4 of them out. I'm like, okay. That was a fun day. I just ate ice cream all week. And ate soft stuff like mashed potatoes. Okay. Yeah, all we need is a wad of gauze and a whole lot of hope. I mean, humans are great at growing stuff they don't need. I like how the appendix, like, I'm just gonna chill if that's okay with you guys. Like, yeah, go for it. It's still bleeding. That was regular for me. Whereas, like, sometimes they'll try to, like, take it out, and they're like, yeah, it'll heal, but, like, it'll definitely be bleeding for a bit. So I usually had, like, a couple paper towels or whatever, trying to, like, keep it in place for a bit. It was bleeding for a while after my surgery. They said that's, like, totally normal. Like, if it's bleeding, like, a fuck ton, then come in. But, like, it should be just regular blood. I wasn't bleeding afterwards. Well, la-dee-da, Paz. I'm glad your shit is fine. Glad to know you've never experienced misfortune in your life. Actually, mine felt good afterwards. Oh, what the shit is that? Passing in my low rank? Rice getting inside the hole after your teeth? Blech. Let's go, fellow all four. Oh, you're in the 4 club, and just like 4 large ass teeth. Yeah, let's get like varsity jackets. We're gonna get jackets like the 5 Timers Club of SNL hosting, but just for people who've gotten all 4 of teeth out at once. Ah, pause around the club. Sad. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you were cutting me. I join. You do not join. You can turn on that Tejan. Nice. That was almost insane. The other time, so you didn't want to. Yeah, seriously. I actually liked having all 4 out because they asked me about that. Like, do you want to get out like the worst ones first? And I'm like, why waste time? I'm not gonna. Especially since I was on spring break and all my friends from my hometown went away for the spring break. So I'm like, I'm gonna be all alone in town anyway. It's not even gonna be hanging out with anyone. Yeah, just get them all out right now. I'll go play video games in the basement, eat soft foods, and just recover. And then by the time I go back to class, it'll be fine. The downside of living in a pretty wealthy community, no one goes home to actually stay at home during spring break. They just went home to then immediately go out on like these ritzy vacations. Hated that shit. No, seriously. Almost everyone in my school, like among my friend group, had like summer houses. Bro! Oh, it's John the Asian. We've gotten 2 straight. It's a modern day miracle. Hi, Mr. Newts. Your new YouTube video popped up? Oh, good. I'm glad that you're getting recommended by things. See, chat, the real question is, at what point do I start marketing all my YouTube videos off my face? I feel like that's where you start doing it when it's like, you're like, you know, oh, you're like tens of thousands of subs. Also, I really gotta expand into Elden Ring content creation. guys are hungry for it over on YouTube. Some guy was streaming with 1.4K viewer YouTube subs, and he had like 16 viewers on Twitch, on YouTube. I was like, God damn, bro. I was getting crazy watch hours out of the stream, for sure. Oh, no shot. Oh, no shot. Oh. Oh, I was trying to place that just around him, it said. Change my man halfway through that to pass. One of these days, one of these wide open shots will be taken. What are we doing? I watch a lot of bigger channels like Sunless, but your vid popped up and your thumbnail is high quality. Surprised it wasn't a bigger channel. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I actually make all my thumbnails and edit all my videos. Not to say that I'm comparable to those bigger channels, but I appreciate you thinking my thumbnail at least was good quality. That was a good pass. 100 different angles of yourself doing a PogChamp face. Yeah, though. Just that. Aluminum foil div 3. You know what? That happens. No shotties. What a saving. Now we got the full screen resolution on that. Oh my god. Bro's actually AFK. Okay. God, I'm gonna be analyzing him soon. CRL? Just kidding, because they fired literally all of us and only kept the RLCS guys. Because unfortunately, outside of Hercules, there's not a single caster capable of casting high-level Rocket League. Unfort. Nah, just kidding. Okay, that is officially the last time I will facetiously and bitchily talk about Epic's talent practices. I realize my only resolution for this year is to just focus on the here and now. It's also just not a healthy way to frame things. Take a few weeks. I mean, maybe. But I mean, I already know that RLCS is going to be pretty much the exact same this next year. I know CRL is going to be the exact same this next semester. So this year is literally just trying to prove ourselves as much as possible. So that if Epic does do literally any fucking thing about RLCS or CRL in the next year, then they have someone to actually look at for it, for replacements. Because I'm assuming at some point some of those RLCS people are gonna start going part-time esports or just stop doing it if they're getting pay cuts. Two by fours in a level. That's true. Multiple mumblings of things. Yeah, like RLCS is going to be the exact same in terms of talent. I don't think they're literally changing anything. I think it was the exact same thing as CRL, and that they were like, hey, anyone in RLCS want to say no to these new payment terms? And then they probably had someone like Herc lined up to take their spot, and then everyone was like, no, I'll take it, because of course they're going to take it. It's either that or just never work in RLCS. So, and no one said yes or no. And Herc said no, got denied. Me and Bass aren't doing anything. No one else is doing anything. They're not bringing anyone new in. So it's like, all right, that's a wrap. CRL, they're not going to make a change. They're going to keep that the exact same as well, I'm assuming. So, yeah, it's kind of just like this year is just going to be a test thing. I heard multiple rumblings and rumors about CRL and RLCS over the past year, and then I think the Epic talent team kind of imploded, and then they just decided to scrap all those plans and just decided to reset everything. So, fun. I knew that wall was not going to be a good read for me, but I still went all the way. Given a contract yet? Well, they probably are trying to desperately negotiate with shit. I know the contracts are going out really late, but I think they're also trying to like finesse some of those people. But the thing is, they do have an idea that they're going to be contacted, because they were kind of being told when I turned that CRL was kind of like their tester ground. Like, hey, if you do CRL, you'll be on RLCS. You don't want to do CRL, then let's just keep in mind that your consideration for other shit will be impacted by that. Cough, cough, RLCS. What is happening? I think they'll announce it like second week of January. If it's end of January is the beginning of the fucking season, they have to announce it in the next 2 weeks. It would make no sense for it to be like, hi guys, RLCS starts in 1 week. It'd be like, what the? I'd have to imagine open quals are like the last weekend of January. Oh, Sonder, what a save. Incredible save by Sonder, I'm not gonna lie, that was like really clutch. If we didn't have a third, that would have been such a tilting way to get denied. Actual event last week? I disagree. I feel like that'd be literally certifiably insane if they put the announcement and open quals within like the same week, unless they're planning to announce like this week. Announce no more RLCS. Well, they're not that poor off, or doing that poorly. I mean, to some, they're like genuinely that doomer about Rocket League. It's insane. There's like people on Reddit literally like that. Like, what if they announce no more RLCS? It kind of feels like it's happening. And I'm like, brother, like, no. Like, stop. Ooh, close one. Bounces a little more narrow than I thought. Announce no trading in RLCS. No trading in RLCS. Once it meets this date, you cannot trade any of the players in your roster. Like, you guys, every large company's running a skeleton for this whole month of this holidays. Chill. Yep. Well, that on top of the fact that, like, I don't know. Psyonix is also doing stuff that I find really funny, where it's like they add volleyball mode for Sideswipe, and everyone's like, why not for Rocket League? And I'm like, I think that's kind of a valid question, but the dev team on those two are not the same. I feel like Sideswipe has like dedicated people. Or at the very least, like only like 2 devs that like can code in like a mobile interface. No trades probably make the scene better. I kind of like the idea of transfers. It's interesting. But either way, yeah, I think the league, my bold predictions, and I'm saying this with absolutely no intel, I think there's going to be probably 2 splits or some system. I think they're going to keep the same idea. There's not going to be league play. I think there's going to be 2 splits, and to try to cut down the number of lands, maybe even like less lands in general, because I think, to be honest, Epic and a bunch of companies are trying to save money at this point. And lands have to be costing them so much money to put on. Frankly, the sponsors are only going to cover so much of it. I honestly would not mind if they just sold the fuck out and just got a fuck ton of sponsors, but I think Epic doesn't like doing that. $7 million. I mean, it just costs a bunch of money, so it's just not going to be okay. And have a LAN everywhere, and yeah, you can do that. That's kind of what JC is saying. Is the third-party model of like letting like some other TOs take on that cost and burden and put that on, I think it would be a lot better. And I honestly think that's what Psyonix is trying to do, since like they don't have like the Psyonix team, they have the esports, they have the Epic esports team, like the collective team. I think that's kind of helping them make those decisions. I think in the future it'll probably just be those people at the top like saying yes and no to like Esports Engine and EFG or whatever, like probably making all the shows happen. Like EFG, ESL, like a bunch of different like big TOs will probably be fighting for contracts for different segments of the season. Do those Fortnite lands? No, but Fortnite makes its own so much money on its own. They're making like 20 mil a day off skins and shit. Like they don't need to, like they're not worried about money at all. Fortnite is like arguably the most profitable game in like gaming right now. So like, yeah, if they have to burn some money on a land, they're like, all right, cool, that'll take us like a day to make back. Guten Morgen. M-Dog, how does it feel to share the name with the German word for morning? So Vaudable keeps texting our group chat with updates about him and how happy he is with his new girlfriend. Like, bro, I get it, you're living a happy life. Calm the fuck down over there, buddy. I see one more happy post. Swear to God. I'm happy for him. The ending of his last relationship was not a good one. I'm not actually mad. It's just, you know, really nice to see him be so happy. after he got dealt some really shitty cards. Also always messy when you're living with that person. Always. Yeah, I'm just hoping that he doesn't get too lost in her eyes real quick, because Bod was getting me worried the other day. Where he's like, yeah, money's gonna be a little tight. I'm gonna have to like work with my dad for like some money on the side. Also gonna have to like cut some costs and da-da-da. And then he was like, yeah, but anyway, to, like celebrate like getting over my breakup, I'm gonna go to some music festivals. I'm like, you shouldn't spend money. But I was like, okay, he's like, and then I turned out he was probably doing it because he's like going out with his girl or going to dates or going to these bars. I'm like, oh, he's just going on dates. Like, I guess those are acceptable losses. You're trying to rebound, get your brain right again. Oh my gosh, I'm your daddy. I am his daddy. Wait, that's weird. I'm just his dad. I'm not his daddy. I take that back. Control Z. I don't want to be his daddy. But for a simple tier 3 sub, I will be your daddy. You guys know the sketch group on YouTube, Content Machine? They have a skit about being a sugar father for like a whole harem of women. It's basically just him being like a dad to them, where he has to like negotiate mechanics prices for them because they don't know how to. When they're going out for a date night, he's like driving a minivan with all of them in it. Losing my mind. Oh. Yeah, my bad, T-Wonders. I got bumped, but I'm not entirely sure what you were indecisive about. What happened here? He turned upfield. Okay, that makes sense. Imagine getting disowned that fast. PR, my family. What? Like, how are you up for that already? You were rotating back and you just cut immediately as your teammate fucked that up? God damn it. License and registration before he leaves. Weird dudes up there. What if they're dating in middle school? Send this counter over. Yay! Are you happy about this? Yay, congrats on housed Pavlov. Yeah, when are we going to Montana? You're not real, Two Wonders. You're actually AFK at 2-0. You're not real, bro. It's 2-0. What are you doing? We have 90 seconds. Internet options aren't the best. That's like my biggest pet peeve with like so many places. Like there's some nice places and then I started like I was actually looking at some apartments. I was moving to Plano and I was looking at some other complexes and like the internet options were garbage at those addresses. I was like, what the hell? Like so the downside of living here is I have to live in the third ages. Sixth ages and then I just have to, you know, deal with that. Ow. Yeah, we were completely invisible in the midfield. I'm not entirely sure if I had teammates for about a 3-minute period in the middle of this game. But there was like moments where we move up and there's just nothing happening. Okay, there's one back. Covered speed seems alright, but we'll see how gaming is. And Wonders on your team need all the boosts for himself. I think he's just upset, bro. He just hasn't, like, he didn't move for like a solid 45 seconds at like 2 minutes remaining. Why was he next to me? Why was he behind me in the corner? Where did he think I was gonna go? Oh my God. People need a freaking math, bro. I've been in some games that I feel like it's not gonna be a win, but at least I forfeit. And if they don't forfeit, I'll keep playing. The only time I ever have stopped playing and stopped doing that is when it's like 5-0 with like a minute to go, and it's like, yeah, it's done. It's not things I'm thinking, it's just like, bro, it's a 1-goal game. Like, just position a little bit more out. The fact that I center that ball, Seb challenges, and then it gets lobbed very lightly in the midfield, and my teammate is within 1 foot of me in the corner, which he can see me going for, is just so confusing though. Are aching more than the gaping hole in my wisdom teeth used to be. Oh. Wait, no shot. Did my like dog player T-Wonders got partied up with the other team? They invited him after this? They actually wanted him to play? They must be friends. Alright, well I can't lose Zach, dude. Even with randos. Sick shot, sick pass. I thought that was like a Steam tag glitch. That's fair. Made a homophone mistake and that's embarrassing. Happens. Band brand clothes online. Now I have a real big shopping list. I'm scared. Well, we work to live. Sometimes living is as simple as getting nice t-shirts. Putting that on my post-it computer. I'm glad. I mean, that's how I feel about buying like fun little things every once in a while. Also, Target has like some fun graphic tees that are actually like fun designs that I bought. And I'm always like, I don't need this, but like, no, it's a fun thing. It's like, and I earned this through some gig or back in the day, like through grad school and selling my soul. So, I think I deserve this little tweet. Nice. Crazy highlights. I mean, I have like a really cool, like Jurassic Park shirt, I have a Ghostbusters shirt. We got a Dr. Pepper shirt. They're all like really soft too. Costco clothes are good. Yeah, I've never been to a Costco, straight up. I've actually never even been taken as a guest to Costco. It's one of my biggest regrets. I need more like casual jackets for like fashion purposes. I feel like I don't have a lot of those. I watch this guy on YouTube who like does like men's fashion. I really love his fits. And a lot of them like revolve around just having like a nice jacket to wear over your stuff. And he used to like always style for like a guy would text him like, hey, or like comment like, hey, I want like advice on how to like style for like a wedding or something with this theme. And he's like, oh, okay, I can tell you how to do that. Or they're like, hey, can you style like these two colors together? He's like, sure. And then I'll give you advice. But like some people have been asking, can you do like budget friendly things? And he's like, sure. And then he started doing those and I've been paying attention to those. So I'm like, oh, I actually have like some of those clothes or those types of shades of colors or whatever. Here's Costco doing his thing in England. I am gonna be dead ass. I did not realize Costco was international. Ten or so over there and 3 in Spain. Interesting. Holy transparent goalpost. That just turned off for a second there. Oh no, buddy. Destiny, not you missing goal number 1 that they lobbed right at our faces, and then also missing 2 open shots I gave you. Ooh. I realized halfway through that was you going for it, teammate. My bad. Ooh. Yay! Wow, it's almost like partying up doesn't affect your chances because you're the problem. Yay! Sorry, that's my last petty comment of that evening. Number of Costco's in Germany? Xerox? Yes. 0. Nah, be petty. Fuck that guy. I'm not gonna fuck him. Last comment so far. Nah, I hate that shit. Hate that shit with a burning passion. When players are a huge part of the problem and they're like, ugh, I hate all these other people who are definitely the problem. Want to look at mansions around Plano? Anything expensive around Plano? In Zillow? Oh, you bet your Okay, chat, we need to see. We need to look at this house real quick.
For example,
This is the front of the house. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, this is right down the road from me. God damn, that's your main fucking hallway. This is only 7 mil. No curtains on those windows though, boo. Sent you my address. I'd believe it, Pavlov. Oh, wait, there's the curtain. Wait, where the fuck did those curtains come from? Wait, where did those curtains come? You see that? It does kind of feel like a museum, I'm not gonna lie. Also, these furniture is just a little too old. It's like too open. There's like there's too much space between pillars. I don't like it. God, it's so pretty though. Yeah, this is right down the road from me. What the hell? They're probably paying an ass ton in property taxes though. It's too bright. Yeah, that's why I kind of like, whoa. I always like the baths are in like the middle of the room. It feels very nice. Is that a fireplace in there? Hell yeah. Yo, W office. Never mind. L screen. I don't know why they're obsessed with having the smallest. Every single mansion we've been in has the smallest monitors. These freaking domed ceilings is crazy. Wait, what is that? They have a disco room? What the hell is that? Off the game room, the pool room, they have a whole disco floor. This is definitely people who were like very much kids in the 80s and 70s. Yeah, this pool table is really nice. Finally, a family that gets a real ass screen for your home theater. God damn it. Thank you. Thank you. Look how big this screen is. I'm so sick of people getting these like 50-inch screens for for your theater. Also, W chairs. The only thing that makes these better is if you had the AMC one, where you could fold up the armrest to have like one couch. I was like going to AMC with like a date because then you can like cuddle with the person instead of just sitting next to each other in like freaking random chairs. Them shit's better recline. Yeah. That's a nice ass pool though. And you get a nice lawn. Wait, there's a Ferris wheel in Dallas? Or Plano? I don't remember seeing one of those. That's a bot. That's a bot and not a screen. It's a surface for a projector. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they actually have like an actual screen size. What I'm talking about is the size. We've been looking at other mansions and there's like really irritating things of like people having these huge mansions with a movie room, like with all those seats, but then like the screen's like a 50-inch TV or a 50-inch, like literally like a projector screen with like 50 thing. Dallas, where they? Well, I live in Plano. I'm just looking at these like particular mansions. Yeah, I'm like, these things are like weirdly close by to me. I gotta say, like, these these are pretty good for the price. Wait, there's only 6 photos of this entire place? It's a little sus. This has a McMansion vibe, though. 139 million. No, those places are guaranteed are in that avenue of places that like are that are just like a bunch of like stuff that I'm not really interested in. Oh, whoops. I want to stay in Plano. How close by are those mansions I can buy? Oh shit, it's coming with that dog statue. It has a car lift inside. Oh, I don't like how the office is just open air. Wait, you're telling me my office doesn't have a door? I can't be alone in my office? I don't know why, but I'm getting very heavy Airbnb vibes from this place. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why I'm getting that. It just feels like this isn't a place that people actually live. I'm a huge fan of their television screen showing what I can only assume is the Google Street View of their house. You know, for all those times you needed an ottoman in your bathroom. TV's too high always. TV's always too high in a lot of these places. Ooh, that's a small kitchen. Hopefully that's like the side kitchen or whatever. Okay, there you go. I was about to say, I'm like, this is the whole kitchen. I was like, oh, I'm not paying $3 million for a small ass kitchen. Something bothers me about having a microwave at your crotch level. The butler's pantry, yes. Apparently so many of you people know that's a term. I guess I didn't grow up at my house, so I never learned that. Not a bad living room. Oh, that's a screen. Why is this like... Oh, this is like someone's room? Oh shit, they have a fat head. Do you guys remember fat heads? Or the butler's pantry? Oh, they're building a thing in Prescott. Let's see. Bro, they have... Is that Kevin Durant back when he played for Texas? Damn. Auburn class of 2027. Oh, this could... Oh. Yemdog is near-ish Prescott. Yeah, let him Airbnb in your parents' house. Neat pool. Little basketball hoop in there. I don't know if it's a bonus if you're living next to a golf course. Nice. All right, we have absorbed all we can absorb out of that. I doubt you could get him to share. I mean, if I was building my own house, I'd be hype as hell to live there too. Golf is a little too rich. I think low-key when you get wealthy enough, I think you just begin liking golf. Like, I legit feel like once you cross a certain tax bracket, you're just like, God, I really want to get some clubs and just hit the greens with the boys, you know? Well, the thing that really bothers me about golf is that, like, you can't just, like, play golf in your backyard, you know? Like, you can't just be like, oh, let's go play around at my, like, home golf course. Like, no, like, you can't do that. And if you want to play tennis, you can go to, like, any park in the entire goddamn world and there's a tennis court. You can go to you can play some baseball by just setting up bases on your own. You can just make your own, like, mini baseball, like field or whatever. But, like, you can't do that with tennis. You need to go to a country club. You need to go to, like, an actual, like, course or whatever. It's just, like, that's the shit that always weirded me out. Oh. Yeah, everyone's like, soccer, you just need a ball, you know, and 2 sticks to make a goal. And I'm like, low-key, yeah. Hockey, I guess, is pretty inaccessible if you don't have, like, a rink. There's a decent number of, like, rinks in every town that you can go to. Maybe not outdoors, but... I mean, I told you guys about the time my dad bought a $7,000 bag of golf clubs for $100. Because he went to an estate sale, and apparently her finance bro husband cheated on her. She found out about it, and then when he took another business trip, she announced an estate sale and just sold all of his shit for nothing. And so he saw this golf club, and he was like, what the fuck? And he's just like, how much do you want for this? She's like, how much do you want to pay? He's like, 100? And she looked at him, and she's like, I don't care, sure, deal. He just, like, shook his hand, and I was like, holy shit, dude. Imagine learning that some guy got your, like, you know, 4-digit price golf clubs for a Benjamin. Yeah, my dad immediately flipped that shit. He just went to eBay and sold that all. I think he bought his new garage door, that money. He's renovating the house before selling it. I've never been lucky enough to get the fabled garage / yard sale where a mother is, like, selling her kids' old game systems. Back in the day, there was my dad was like, hey, do you want to go to garage sales with me or whatever this weekend? I'm like, I'm good, Dad. I just want to, you know, be a child and enjoy my weekend. But apparently he went to one where this mother was like, my son is not being a good student in school or whatever, so I'm selling his, like, Xbox 360, and back in the day that was, like, a pretty modern console, and so she was basically giving it away for, like, $50, and I was like, $50 for basically a lightly used 360, like, and a bunch of games? Hell yeah. But I wasn't there, so he didn't get it. Low-key, kind of shame on my dad for not getting that, and knowing that that would be, like, a great gift. Jump, 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 jump. Nice. Thank you. That was a very weak touch to him. Go for it. Golf and hockey are the two most major sports not accessible to youth, yeah. Also, golf is like one of those things where people are like, well, it's so easy to relax. I'm like, well, the thing that is weird about golf is that like it's also like in terms of technical skill, very hard, I feel like. Like, I feel like going to Top Golf, I have never actually tried to swing a golf ball. I've never gone to a driving range before. When I went to Top Golf, I was like embarrassed by how poorly I could hit a golf ball. Whereas like with hockey, I can kind of do it, you know? I can kind of skate, I can kind of like puck handle. With like basketball, I kind of know how to dribble. I can like shoot, you know, half decent. I can pass, whatever. But like with golf, I'm just like god awful. Because the form is like so precise. I'm a fucking athlete. A baseball swing that does not translate. Oh yeah, M-Dog, actually, Hypnos, I don't know if you've talked to each other. You guys are both pitchers. A fellow pitcher. I'm a pitcher. Oh my god. Spazrock, so we have 3 baseball pitchers in here. I have this zipper scar on my elbow to prove it. You can't be a pitcher without irreparably damaging your body. It is kind of weird to see like how incredibly destructive on the human body throwing a baseball is. That was one thing that I remember Hypnos and I bonded over, was 2 people that were really diehard athletes all our lives, and then one day we had to come to terms with the idea that we are not going down that road anymore. Not a fun time. Not a fun time blowing out my back by completely tearing something or re-aggravating an injury, and then not being able to play soccer in college. The curveball coaches put out bodily harm than cigarettes. Cool. I'll spaz in the back. Fuck, I love baseball. Body was falling apart. Oh, really? You coach, I've never heard of it referred to as 11U, but yeah, you coach like U11, U12. That's really sweet. There was like a job posting for coaching like youth soccer in Plano. And it was like a $40 to $80 like an hour job. I was like, god damn, bro, like I can do that. I'm not nearly in shape anymore, but like I could have the handles. I could show those kids what's what. Problem is, I think it was like youth. It was like U6, and I was like, oh, like I don't want to coach like tiny kids. Banger. My sister's on a national team? Whoa. I mean, all our high school teachers only did high school coaching because it was a bonus in our district. Like, they were all like teachers at different schools, but then they like coached at other schools, and then they just got like a bonus based on how well the team did. It's kind of a cool system. It was because it actually rewarded the coaches for actually giving a shit. But yeah, but like you couldn't like coach as your full-time job. It was definitely just kind of like a fun bonus for working after your work hours. God, at times my coach is such an a-hole. The amount of laps I had to run, dumb shit. My favorite is when someone is in a bad mood, he would like badmouth our coach and be like, "What'd you say?" I went on the line, and we're like, "Fuck!" Like, bro, you kidding me right now? You actually putting us up with that? Oh, what's that? You don't want to run? All right, well, everyone back in line. And that was the best punishment. If one person did something bad, everyone had to run. God, I hated that shit. Have one dude who's just having like the worst time. His girlfriend broke up with him or some bullshit. And meanwhile, you're just slowly dealing with your body breaking down. High schools in our district just got $500 a season. I looked up our coaches. They were getting a couple thousand per semester, per like school half. It wasn't technically like a semester, but it kind of was. God, I love fall soccer. Perfect weather. 50 degrees, kind of chilly. You know, you just smell it in the air. Like, season's starting up. You guys ever hear about Gilbert Arenas after he retired early from the NBA? I feel like that was me after my soccer career ended, or in college. He was like, "So Gilbert Arenas, like, how'd you deal with that?" And he's like, "I was miserable because my whole life was just playing ball. And he's like, and I was fine, I thought, for a while. But then the moment the season started going, he's like, I literally like found myself driving to the facility. I literally got in the parking lot once or twice some days because my brain was an autopilot. And then people were like, oh, pick up a hobby. He's like, bro, what hobby? All I do is work out, go to practices, play an open gym, and then do nothing else. It's like, oh. I'm like, that's a good point. You need a hobby. You think you have an outlet. Fucked up thing about Orange County. It's not even that orange. It's not even, doesn't even specialize in orange production either. Pretty fraud county. 5 to 10K depending on sport and location. Yeah. Soccer. No, seriously. I mean, you guys don't even think about that.
Wouldn't it be kind of deceptive if you were European?
If you went to Orange County and then they're like, yeah, we don't have that. You're just like, oh. Meanwhile, you have to go to Florida for like citrus. Florida. In Ventura County? Well, now I know. I'll go there instead. Yeah, this year I'm probably gonna try and pick up some kind of part-time job if esports stuff slows down a bit. Really curious to see what the esports scene is gonna look like once RLCS kicks up. Whenever RLCS kicks up, those are always my most profitable months, but I gotta see how hefty it's gonna be. There are any T-Rexes? What? Not a single T-Rex? Didn't we talk about Ventura County before? We have some other Cali people in here arguing about how Ventura County is not a good place to be. Probably, I used to live there. Oh no. I feel like that's the main reason I would never live in California. Is it's just like, if I'm not making $100,000, what the fuck am I doing there, you know? Like I make maybe 50K a year. I'm gonna end this year with about 50K made through content. I can't imagine living a whole year anywhere else on 50K. Most car-dependent place I've ever lived. Yeah. I mean, low-key, even the area of Plano I'm in is kind of car-dependent. There's like a lot of stores within walking distance, but like if you want to like actually grocery shop, you will not be able to because everything is like 20 plus minutes. Like, or not 20 plus minutes, but at least like 15, 20 minutes. I could probably walk there, but it'd be like a half hour plus just to like get there to the even anything remotely close. Whispers Rex Orange County. I don't get the joke there. Am I the dumb? All right, yeah, Tucson was kind of like a shit show when it came to like getting around at times, but like if you had a bike, it was really flat. That's one thing that's kind of cool about living in the desert is it's flat as fuck in the cities, so you can literally like get anywhere. I miss my car. Decal using this is the MG88 Huntress decal. What? Wow, what the heck was that flick? I'm in the Plano area. Yeah, I don't have my bike, unfortunately, anymore. I think it would be a nice purchase, but it's a bit too much. I'm trying to cut out any spending I don't explicitly need. Oh, my bike at a dump? Well, that's one way to get a bike. Oddly enough, I have a bike pump. I just don't have a bike. What the hell? God damn those ritzy Plano people throwing out a brand new bike. Investment? What? It's the actual Chrome? Yep. Also, Uprise, is that the psychology Greek symbol in your name? Nice. Okay, that was a little cleaner, a little softy. Recent international land player. Yeah, for me, the bike would just be like a great way to like be able to access things that I wouldn't otherwise be able to really reach. I don't really need a car for like moving things or like going on dates or, you know, random shit. I could know Uprise. I'm a master's in psych. I left my PhD program basically to do this in esports commentary full time. Welcome in, fellow psych lover. Hello. Oh, it was a little lower than I thought. Nice. Yeah, I think if I could get like a bike with like a basket or something, that'd be great. Because there's definitely sometimes like I just want to go to the grocery store to get something real quick, but like I can't, so I have to Instacart it. And then between like the service fee and also like the tip and everything, it's just like ugh. It would have been so much easier if I could have just done that. Also, like I'm down to get some exercise in. I don't mind that. Back in high school, I was in such good shape really because my dad couldn't drive me to a lot of practices for my soccer team, so I would have to bike like 4 or 5 miles to get to where I needed to go. So biking everywhere, then doing a entire practice, and then biking all the way home was quite a fun task. Goddamn, were my legs in great shape. I had a great ass. Wait, what? Oh. There's no shot. Oh, I'm gonna die. When our teammate went middle, I was like, oh, he's protecting against this exact scenario, isn't he? Oh, that's so sad. Why would you steal that from me? No! Oh my god, dude. Wow. My truck would definitely ended up on bricks by the time it took me to pee. What? I don't like driving my bike at night because 2 people in my neighborhood have gone missing in the last 3 months. Oh, yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, I don't really mind, biking at all. It's just like, I don't know. Biking is very much like an investment. I do have like a lot of free credit on my Best Buy thing, and I know they sell like e-bikes and whatnot for not super expensive prices, but I'm kind of just like, do I need to make a purchase? I might bite the bullet and eventually get one just because I feel like it'd be nice. But also, the more I think about it, I don't know where I'd store my bike. I have a patio technically, but I also don't want to like keep it out there just in case it rains. And rain's just getting all over my fucking bike. But that would also mean every time I take out my bike, I'd have to roll it through my entire apartment from front to back and then put it outside. At the very least, a moped. I don't like moped. Well, I guess I wouldn't mind a moped, but it's just like way more expensive. Like you can get like a good e-bike for like pretty cheap-ish, whereas like a moped's like minimum probably $1,000, $1,500. Let's check. Not a moped. I have a lot of credit in my Best Buy, so let's assume we're looking at only Best Buy. Bike. Yes, go to the tech website for my bicycle. Whoa. Look at that shit. Oh, and yeah, let me just get this mini dirt bike. Just ride like... I'd prefer like a legit bike though. I don't really want like an e-bike. This looks pretty regular bike-ish. Oh, that's $800 off. Oh wait, that's a terrible rating. Holy shit. Yeah, never mind. Maybe I don't want that. I also want specifically something with like that where you can like hook up a basket as well though. You do so much DoorDash with an e-bike. I don't know if I want to do DoorDash though. That would be probably an insane workout though. You'd be biking like 20 plus miles. I wonder if you can like on the DoorDash type apps, if they like specifically tell you that you're on a bike, can tell you're on a bike so they like limit your range. I feel like that would fucking suck if it's like, all right, 6 miles away, pick up this food, and you're like, you're like hustling over there or whatever. The ratings on these are pretty brutal. There's like very few that are like actually 5 stars, except for this one. Wait, a Swagtron chat? Hell yeah. Love me a Swagtron. I was also looking some e-scooters. That shit is crazy, bro. There's like e-scooters you can buy. Like, and I mean like scooters, like a Razor scooter looking motherfucking thing. And that shit can go like 50 miles an hour. I was like, what the hell? I'd feel so freaking precarious. Bump a pebble and that's just my life ending. Like, I can understand 50 miles an hour on like an e-bike, because yeah, I feel like you have a little bit wider wheelbase. You can maybe like balance yourself a little better. On a fucking scooter, those wheels are like 4 inches tall. Yeah, exactly. Read the reviews. I always plan to. I don't think I buy a single product if it's not like at least 4.5 stars. Because there's gonna be at least some things that are like, I bought this bike and it got delivered broken. And it's like, okay, but like I don't know if that's like necessarily a fault with the bike, or so like something getting shipped with it broke. Those reviews always piss me off because that's not really on the company, you know? Like if someone delivers it and your bike is all bruised up, that's not a review of the bike. That's a review of like UPS fulfilling the order. Wait, you bought a $500 phone case, homie? I think that was just karma trying to teach you a lesson. What phone case could possibly be worth $500? Does it cure your cancer? They're like, oh, don't worry, you're cancer free because you have this phone case. Oh. Oh. I had someone rate a 1 star on a product on an Amazon page because I ordered it in red and the red wasn't as bright as I thought it would be. And I was just like, huh? So all the features are useless, but the colors... This type of people rate their Sweet 16 present as a 1 star. This Corvette wasn't the color I wanted. Oh, we were always known as the rich district, but we actually had a kid one town over actually complain about that. Their parents got them like a model year Honda Civic. You know, one of the sporty ones with like the like edgy looking bumpers and like trimmings and whatever. And the girl actually complained because they got it for her in yellow and she wanted it in like this lime green or whatever. And I was just like, Fairport. No, it wasn't Fairport. it was Spencerport. Fuck Spencerport. They got the nicest freaking field in all of Section 5. And then they decide to suck every year. An incredible decision. Aw. Hey, Kai Allen. Happy New Year. Fairport was actually okay. Had a lot of Fairport friends. A lot of Penfield friends. A lot of field-based towns in my hometown. Or near my hometown. Yo, Narc, you gotta get a Tom Walls burger for me. In my memory. I might never have that burger ever again. If I go home, it's gonna be the first thing I get. Literally, I told my dad last time I went home, I'm like, that's the first thing I'm getting. I'm like 2 minutes from the Spenceport border, you poor thing. Can I help you, Bennett fan? Can I help you, Bennett fan? Can I help you? I had a pink Volkswagen Beetles. Remember my grandma died of breast cancer. Oh, that's actually really sweet. Did you guys see that fucking post online where they're like, hey, you just get gifted this. You can't sell it or repaint it. What are you gonna do with it? And it's like a Lamborghini that's painted pink. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I would ball out in a fucking pink Lamborghini, fragile, masculine dudes. Driving a car that's pink? Ugh, it's not even worth it at this point. Are you fucking kidding me? If I had a free Lamborghini and the only freaking thing was that it had to be pink, bro, get over yourself. Yeah, exactly. I'd Barbie the fuck out. If woman actually had a problem with that, you took a Lamborghini, but it was pink. That's such an ick. Like, you're the problem. I'm sorry. How dare you take a luxury car? Well, it also depends on how much I'm paying in insurance. That would also affect me. But if it was like, assuming it was like completely free and insured and everything, I feel like I'd be fine with it. A pink suit just for driving. It broke though and I sold it. Ah, it's a sick shame. Volkswagen Beetles are kind of cute cars. I always kind of think they're super interesting for being just unique AF. All right, so I'm getting the Razer computers e-bike that we're getting. All the drummers had Beatles. Wow. God, these reviews for some of these shit is crazy low. It's wild. Oh my god, bro, this one bike is $2,100, but it has a range up to 90 miles with a 28-mile top speed. It's actually disgusting. That's a DoorDash bike right there. I actually had my DoorDash, I ordered Wendy's late at night in Chicago, and I went to go meet the dude, and he just got off a bike that was like a gas-powered bike. Like, it was like revving, but it was like a bicycle frame. And I'm like, yo, what is that bike? He's like, oh, and he just started laughing. He's like, I made that. It's like, you made that? I'm like, is that street legal? He's like, I've never been told it wasn't. And I'm like, what a crazy way to live your life. Not like, yeah, I tested it. The police are fine with it. He's just like, no one's told me not to drive it. I'm just like, all right. Shit was loud. Like a rice burner vibe to it. I was laughing my ass off though. He was like, yeah, man, I mean, enjoy your food. I gotta go. All right, peace out. Yeah, it was like literally a bicycle, but like it was like smoke coming out of like a tailpipe. It's like, what the hell? It's like they literally took, it literally looks like they took a motorcycle engine, like a small, like under 50 cc, like super small engine, and just like put it into like that like little A gap, like the A frame of like the bike. And I'm like, and I was like, you made that? Are you like an engineer? He's like, well, he's like, I fuck around with cars, and I wanted to build this because I needed something to experiment with. Like, it's kind of cool that you trusted someone to say you're door dashing with it. He's like, yep. Anyway, have a good night. Like, all right. Motorized pogo stick. You bounce once. like 50 feet in the air, and then you die. Cruel and unusual execution. I sentence you to death via one motorized pogo stick. Not pogo. Not the gumdrop button. No, buddy, what was that? I can't pre-jump that. Around like 7 feet. Yo, speaking of the Muffin Man, I don't think I've had a muffin in a fat minute. I genuinely can't remember the last time I had a muffin. Actually, no, just kidding. I can remember exactly. It was in Atlanta. Atlanta back in April. No. February. Because I had to go to a conference. The only food they had available to take that was for free at the conference wasn't. When was your last desk pop? I gotta say, the greatest bit of all from other guys. In fact, I mean, it just in terms of conceptual things, it's not really a quotable line, but just the introduction of The Rock and Samuel L. Jackson as like the protagonist cops, only for them to die in a hilariously stupid way, is like one of my favorite things I've ever seen in a comedy movie. I was laughing so hard when that fucking happened. Aim for the bushes. Just immediately dies. Oh my god. Shit's so fucking funny. I also, for many years, quoted my my friends, I'm a peacock captain, you gotta let me fly. Coffee cake and toffee is just terrible. I'm sorry, that's my opinion, but I also have to share with y'all. Noise. The goat vehicle. I do like me my Dominus. Favorite cop movies, Hot Fuzz. That's like honestly great pick. Hot Fuzz is real funny. Especially with like, there's like tiny humor. Like I remember with like stuff like where they're interviewing the owner of the grocery store, and then it shows like the painting of him like, and then it just pans over a little bit to the owner, and he's making the exact same smile. How can I help you, gentlemen? And just shit like that is just so like goofy because it's like, okay, such a tiny little addition in the movie that did not have to be made. I think it was directed by Edgar Wright, who might be like my favorite comedy director in general. Like everything he makes is like a movie that I absolutely adore. Editing is great, timing on all the jokes are great, delivery's great. Like he really knows how to like eke out a lot out of his actors. Oh, whoops. Cool. Here we go. Oh no? Never mind, I called it early. Ice cream tray? I don't have ice cream. Wait, it's 11:28. If I end stream right now, I can run to the corner store and get ice cream. Wait, no, I don't need ice cream. Good job, Taco. I resisted temptation. We can't take kickoffs. Also, not gonna lie, I've been told with my digestive thing, I shouldn't have chocolate. I didn't realize how hard it is to find an ice cream that has no chocolate in it. Like think about how many different ice cream flavors are. There's like vanilla. But like other than that, a lot of ice cream has like chocolate chips in it or something. And I was looking through at the store last time just out of curiosity because I'm like, I'm not gonna buy ice cream, but like in the future if I do, like what can I get? And I was honestly blown away like how little ice cream there is that doesn't have that shit in there. Is a signing to sleep? Okay, if that was M-Dog going to bed, hopefully he has a good restful eve. They're a dog, that too. Nah, I've been very good about not buying anything I don't need to. I really need to save money in this next month. If I can last this next month and the next one, especially with all these late esports payments. If my esport payment gets paid soon, I'll go buy ice cream, but like, right now I'm gonna abstain. I don't need that. Maybe for my next cheat day, I'll get some ice cream. You work out now? I don't work out too much. I'm mostly just focusing on, I'll do like a lot of cardio, but I won't actually like lift. Mostly just do, or I'll do like body weight exercise or something. At the very least, I'll try to get into a lot of steps. Oh, shot, that's the way it ends. Okay. How about you, Shaq? You're hitting the gym 4 days a week? Want to get money? I don't think we're gonna work out. Whoa. And then if she doesn't show up, then you drown your sorrows by working out. Delivery. You know what? My next cheat meal is going to be pizza. I decided. I haven't had pizza in a fat minute. There's apparently a very good pizzeria by me that Ass knows about, but he was like, yo, you should definitely go there. I'm like, oh, I've never been there. He's like, it's so good. Oh, sorry. I low-key did not expect him to drop it like that. I wave dashed and was waiting for the challenge, and then it didn't come in. I was like, oh, that actually could have been a goal if I didn't wave dash. What is it? It's Grimaldi's. What a save. MJ, you're not real. I'm sorry. Why do you come out at all if you're just gonna freaking fake challenge on a straightaway? That hurts. Not gonna lie. Except. I think I have a friend that works in Granoli's. Like I'm down 120 MMR. Yeah, I'm down like 60-ish, I'd say. Esports orgs followed me. Very small one, but they still followed me. Cool, always good to know. Which means it's inevitable that I'll get a DM soon that will basically be like, hey, so we're holding an event. Will you work for free? I'm like, nope. I'm like, oh. Then we never talk again. Very classic exchange in esports. Will you work for me? I work for money. The only time I would ever work for free is if it was like a really unique opportunity. But honestly, I'd just feel insulted. I feel like my honor wouldn't allow me. Like, I feel like if RLCS hit me up tomorrow and been like, hey, would you cast for us for free? I would have a difficult time saying no, but it would also be like, what the fuck? Like, like really? Is there a funeral? Does Punch at a funeral? What kind of lit fucking funerals are you going to? Spiked Punch funerals? Then again, I could see that happening at one of those funerals where it's like we're celebrating a life and not like mourning a death type shit. While I myself don't drink, I definitely want to people at my funeral. Just getting fucking wasted, bro. Doing shot. What was that? Yeah, I'm talking about casting opportunities, not some random salt gathering operation. Anticipatory, I'm plat. You should be working on your fast arrow, exclamation point fast arrow, for a tutorial, and also a test to see if you're actually doing it correctly. Because a lot of people I tell that to are like, I already know how to do that. I guarantee you don't know how to do that consistently. Okay, that was just terrible timing. Can we like touch the ball? I don't know why we have a Dominus and or the Dominus GT and we're not like jumping at it. Oh wait, I just told a YouTube viewer to go to use a command which does not exist on their platform. If you go to my page and search through for fast arrow, you'll find a video on it. Basically, just turn off unlimited boost in free play and try to touch the ceiling from a standstill with 1 tank of boost. And if you can't do that, you're not arrowing correctly. That was my bad. I overthought that. As soon as my teammate didn't go, I was like, wait, does he have it? That was pretty solid. Yeah, it was a nice shot. I'm getting tired. I'm probably going to be next L at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna reject that because I'm probably going to bed soon. Yeah. I need some relationship advice. In what sense? You should not tell her that if she's dating someone else. You should definitely not tell that to her when she's having problems with her boyfriend or something. She's like venting to you. It's like not a good thing to just like lay on someone. Oh. I think it's fair to like talk about it at a certain point, but like, I don't know, just blurting it out one day is gonna be a little weird. You also need to understand that it's entirely possible that like you might say that to her and then she'll just be like, hey, so I'm not gonna break up with my boyfriend, so, and then you guys just have like this awkward interaction. Might have to put that shit on pause for a bit. Yeah, you need to be aware that like if you just kind of tell her that, especially when she's dating with someone else, it's just like a lot. But if you're like, you know, if you wait and they just happen to not work out, you can tell her. But I understand it's also very time sensitive. Yeah, you don't want to just like tell her that shit, because at least for me, if one of my friends told me they had a crush on me and I was dating someone and I was happy with them, I wouldn't just break up with them. I'd probably be like, well, sorry, but like I'm dating someone, so. Still not good for you too. I don't know if I agree with that. I think if she decides to, that'd be one thing, but I think it's just kind of a complicated thing to just throw that on someone's plate. Hello Chad, hello Taco. Sorry Husky, I'm getting off right now. I think I'm the best gold. Oh really? You think you're the best gold? I know plenty of golds that are SSL. Yeah, my brain is dead. I think when I have no caffeine, it's fine. But like, there's some days where I'm just in a fog, and I think today was like one of those days. I just could not focus all of today. So we'll try again later. Much love, YouTube chat. Thank you guys for being pretty very nice. We got a lot of new faces in here, so that's cool. But yeah, I'm gonna peace out. So I'm just gonna end you very abruptly because I can't raid. So.